Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Tardis Zone Talks. So, I will just say before we do start, there will be spoilers, of course, if you still haven't seen the Sontaran War. But also, I would suggest that you all hang on the end of this stream because I've got some other things to talk about, and they're a bit of an eye opener. And also, we have the AI score for the second episode has dropped, and it's not good, folks. There are people out there spinning the ratings, and I am going to actually look deeper into that. What I mean by that is look at what Doctor Who is actually up against each week on its run, right? And look at the shows that are out there that are being shown on television right now. And they're not stellar shows. So the fact that Doctor Who is struggling, even with shows that aren't that stellar, is absolutely shocking. Shocking. But we'll get into that a little bit later on. Right now, we're going to concentrate on, obviously, the Sontaran War. Also, if people have only watched the first episode, you can talk about that briefly as well. But remember, guys, and I'm staying strict on this now, if you haven't seen the episode or the episodes, you will not be coming on. There's no point in me bringing you on if you haven't seen it, because this is what the discussion is about. So if you would like to come on to discuss either the Sontaran War, if you've already seen the other episode and have already talked about it, that's fine. If you haven't, you can come on and discuss both episodes, but we'll be only doing this section of the Tardis Zone Talks for an hour. So if you want to come on, send me your messages now or let me know in the live chat. But you want to stay for the end of this stream because I've got a few things to say. Some people will say it's going to be a rant. It's not a rant. It'll be a passionate speech, if you want to call it that. While there has been an improvement, nobody will actually deny that. While there actually has been an improvement for Doctor Who Flux compared to the last two seasons, unfortunately, I have to say this show is dead in the water. It's as simple as that. Chris Chibnall has done too much damage, and the damage is probably going to be even worse by the end of this. And it is a shame. It is a shame because, and I know some fans are saying, well, this is exactly what we wanted. Yeah, to a certain extent, I will agree. We wanted this show to do poorly because of what Chris Chibnall has been doing, but at the same time, to see the demise of this show publicly actually upsets me a little bit. Have to be honest. You know, I've grown up with this show, as I said, since I was a kid, and to see the demise is absolutely sad. And I will say this. The spin on Twitter and social media accounts out there and YouTube channels out there about how good the ratings actually are is all a big fat lie. Because if you look at the shows it's compared to, right, even those shows are struggling, right? And this is Doctor Who. This is a British institution. This is an iconic show, and this show should be number one. It should be number one. And Doctor Who fans shouldn't be settling for anything less. Now, why is it like that? It's got to do with the writing and other stuff that we will get into later on. Right? Also, I will be discussing these 4chan rumors in this stream at the end of the stream, because I've gotten in contact with my sources, and it's not looking good, folks. So stay to the end of the stream and I'll explain later on. I'll explain as much as I can without getting me sources into trouble. But let's just say what Chris Chibnall is doing, if true, to me is a middle finger to fans, and I'll explain why. This man, you know, I was told he's one of the nicest men in the industry. Well, this thing shows me that he's not, and he's a vindictive little git. And you know, BBC were powerless. Let's just say if he's done this, BBC were powerless because he began filming and they couldn't pull the plug on it. And the way he looks at it is he was leaving anyway. So this is the final middle finger to fans. And this is his going away present, if true. As I said, Marty, if you want to come on later on when we're doing that section, let me know and I'll bring you on. But for now, we're going to talk about the Sontaran War, or the War of the Sontarans. Why do I keep getting that bleeding title mixed up? Anyway, I've been saying all summer that he'll make the timeless children stick and worse. Yeah, but he wasn't supposed to. The rumours that I originally put out that he was to tidy this up, and even some newspaper reports were reporting on the same thing. Well, it looks like, if true, I said, he's decided to ignore all of that and ignore the BBC. I don't know if there will be a working relationship between Chris Chibnall and BBC ever again, to be quite honest. If this is true, but we'll get into it a little bit later on. So, if you want to come on, talk about the Sontaran War. Oh, sorry, I'm not doing it again. The War of the Sontarans. Then please let me know in the chat or send me a private message now. We will have Melina on later on. She's actually in the middle of watching the second episode now. So I have Melina coming on, and obviously she hasn't discussed it yet. So if anybody wants to come on and talk about the latest episode, let me know now, will you? And I'll bring you on. If not, I'll just wait for Melina to come on and give her opinion, and then we'll get straight into the nitty-gritty of the other stuff. But I have to actually say I'm very angry right now. I'm very angry right now. Very, very angry. I'm actually gutted. Yeah, I don't know. Look, all I'll say is this, is that he's gotten away with it because, you know, BBC, look, the reason why RTD is coming back is because I think BBC knew that this was going to be a shit show. And, the problem I'm going to have now is if RTD comes in and he has to fix what Chris Chibnall done, then it's distracting away from what RTD actually wanted to do. And I didn't want him to spend his fourth series of his era trying to fix this mess that Chris Chibnall could possibly put the show in. The problem is that, again, it won't be retconned. It might be ignored by RTD, or he might have to actually come in and fix it. What I've been told is when RTD apparently found out what was going to happen in this series, his response was supposed to be, well, what the hell am I supposed to do with that? So, as I said, we will get into that a little bit later on. Why save the to last. Boo, says Philip Archer. If that's the case and the BBC want to save the franchise, they need to retcon this era completely away and canonize it with RTD. But I don't think it will happen. This is a sticking point for me. If Chibs is going to nuke the show before leaving, then the only fix is to pick it up from TWUAT and have 12 regenerate into 13. RTD might make the show popular again, but I won't be watching not as a fan of his. Right, as I said, we will get into all of that other stuff a little bit later on, but I do have my first guest, and she probably will be my only guest because I don't think anybody else has sent me a message. So we'll get, hold on actually. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, we got someone else that wants to come on. I'm sending you an email now, mate. So we'll probably have two people on to discuss it. As I said, this stream is actually for people that aren't on the main panel and don't get the opportunity to come on and tell me how they felt about the episodes so far. Now, as Melina, as I said, she's coming on. As Melina hasn't seen the first episode and she's just watched the first and the second episode, I will give Melina the opportunity to come and talk about those two stories. Normally we just stick with the one story, you know what I mean, but as I said, as she's decided to go watch it, we will let her discuss how she felt about the two episodes that have dropped. I can come on now if you want, the Tardis official channel. Marty, just wait until I get through these two guests and then I'll bring you on. Because as I said, we're only going to do this part of the show. We're 13 minutes in now, so another 45 minutes. I'll give Melina and the other guest plenty of time to talk about what they want to talk about. And if anybody else that hasn't been on the panel would like to come on, now is your chance to come on. So let me know either in the chat or send me a message. I'm keeping an eye on my phone. But if you want to come on, now is the time to actually do it. Oh, I have to send the link to his Twitter. Okay. I'll do that now, Jack. Just bear with me there, Melina. I know you're in the studio. We'll get you on ASAP. Just give me 2 seconds. Or as we say, get out of my dreams. Get into my car. By the way, that's a private little joke between me and Melina. I had her in stitches last night playing Fortnite. And we started singing that song last night, but she likes the way I say car. We had a bit of a laugh last night, but my bleeding shoulder is killing me now. I think I have hypertension or something in the fucking shoulder. I have a heat wrap on me. I'm in fucking a lot of pain here, but I'll be fine. It happens because I game a lot. I don't know if it happens other gamers. I know that fingers and thumbs can get very sore when you're gaming, but my fucking shoulder, now it's my right shoulder. The last time it was me bleeding left shoulder. Now the pain's shifted over to the right shoulder. It's mad. So I've sent the link. There he is. Is he in? He is. Car. Yeah, she's probably already laughing. Oh, she is. Okay, right. Let's bring her on. So our first guest, ladies first. And it's nice to welcome her back on the channel. It's the one and only Melina Vader. Woo! Get out of my dreams. Get into my car.
Well, I needed that after watching the first two episodes, and I have papers here.
Yeah, she's taking notes. But hold on, I'll bring on Jack as well, so we can get this show on the road. So we've got Jack joining us as well.
Hello.
How are you? How are you doing?
Fine.
Right, fantastic. Let's get into this because, as I said, we've got about 45 minutes before I talk about the other stuff that's going to boil you our blood. But we'll get into that later. So we'll start off with you, Melina, because you've just obviously today have watched the two episodes. So we'll obviously start with the Halloween. I can't even say the second word properly without fucking.
Apocalypse?
Yeah, I have. I find it very hard to pronounce some words because of me.
Because
I
it's
used to
Shimon.
stutter as a kid and stuff like that, so it's still kind of. I can never say it properly. But go on anyway. Start off with the first episode. What did you think of it? And right, I'll tell you what. We'll start. We'll do what we do on every panel.
Uh-huh.
We'll start off with the positives that you had for the first episode. Were there any, in your opinion?
Cricket.
Okay.
Cricket.
um, quick, quick disclaimer here. I have not seen not one single review. I'm not on Twitter. I have not seen anything from this platform. I have not seen a review from Cheryl, nor from Neurotics or the other guy, Heal versus whatever. Nothing. So this
Yeah.
is coming from me.
Right.
Period. Point blank. Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
you did
So
say that to me last night, so I know that to be true. So
yeah.
go ahead.
Okay. Este, pues sí. I watched the first episode. So here's the positive, and I actually put here the positive here. Jazz is finally useful. The what's it called? The cold open, what they call the cold open, is not horrible. It's quirky. Um, I wasn't a fan of the graphics though, but I I don't know. I liked the introduction of Dan. I thought Dan was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see, because I didn't write a lot of positive things here. I really didn't. I'm sorry, and I
No, no problem. Look, that's your opinion, and that's why we bring different people on because everybody will have a different opinion or a different take. So,
though wait, I did write something here. I said that I find that Dan and Jazz have pretty good chemistry. That's my opinion. I don't know. I find Jazz to have more chemistry with Dan than she does with Jody, and than what she had with Graham and the other guy Ryan. That's again an observation, my personal opinion. All right. So quickly, right? Because we're gonna talk about the second episode, but quickly. So I was a big fan of the. I think it's a lot of shit going on.
yeah,
It's a lot. There's a saying that we have, arroz con bicicleta. It's like so much in that rice. It's like a huge paella of shit going on in this episode. So we're in like in the past, we're in the future, history. There's an invasion. What the fuck, Claire, and where I put it down. Um, about her saying like where is it? Write it down, puñeta. Going the other way around. Why Claire? And why that person? Who is she? And then this guy, what's his name? Vinder. He
yeah,
was there for like what 3 minutes or so. Still don't know what his purpose is. It was for me. It was just a mess. The dialogue for me was weak. They try to be funny. It was weak. Dan or John Bishop tried to be funny. He was charming, but it was more. It's like a cheesy kind of funny, but it did not enlighten me. It really didn't. But I still liked him. The Scooby Doo, the Michael J. Fox Teen Wolf was his name, Caravanista.
Carvanista, yeah.
Carvanista. So apparently, looks like it has a bigger role. And I don't know. Obviously, Jody is chasing after something, which is obviously the connection of the timeless bullshit. All right, so what else? Because I want to keep this. A ver, que puse aquí ahora. Okay. At the final scene. Oh yeah, this is actually another positive thing. I actually liked the ending when Jody said, "I can feel the universe breaking," and her facial expression, I actually liked it. That I really did. I thought that was good. I could feel what she was feeling at that moment and how overwhelming it was. And the when she said the end of the universe is chasing us. So I thought those were the best lines, and I actually liked it, and that was about it. So in conclusion, because I'm sorry I'm going fast here, because we're going on to
No,
episode.
you're grand. You're okay. Go ahead. Take your time. No, no
It,
rush.
yeah, because obviously everybody watched episode one. I just don't want to keep on babbling the same shit. Oh, right, the TARDIS is fucked up. Obviously,
Yeah, it's definitely, yeah. We did speak about the Tardis dying on
yeah,
this channel last year, and it looks like that might be actually happening, which is, yeah,
exactly. That the TARDIS is fucking up. Oh, the appearance of the Weeping Angel and Claire, knowing that you can't blink. I don't know what's her name. D, obviously Dan's love interest.
yeah,
But she was kidnapped in a way by Azur, is that the name? The Liberace alien, the swarm. I don't know. I just it's just a lot going on. But it wasn't awful. I thought it started out well. Um I thought it did. It was okay. It was going on okay. I found Jazz a little bit more useful. Jody was a slight improvement. I still don't connect with her. I still can't connect with her. If you notice, I don't say the doctor. I say Jody. It's
yeah,
it's so odd, and I don't do this to be a jerk. I'm not. I'm saying this from the bottom of my heart. I really am. I having a hard time trying to connect with Jody's doctor. I just it to me it seems like another alien, not the doctor. Um Obviously her purpose is to chase after this, this timeless children bullshit that happens. And she has a psychic connection with this swarm, the
um,
Liberace alien. And obviously it looks like she doesn't remember what happened between them two. So again, another connection with the timeless bullshit. So like I said, a lot of things going on. And one thing I wanted to say, I feel bad. I you know i'm I'm Puerto Rican. I don't understand a lot of accents, so I had to put subtitles with Dan because I did not understand a lot of words what he said. But um the part when he started to argue with Michael J. Fox Teen Wolf costume, the Carvanista Scooby Doo, I thought was kind of funny, but okay. The in conclusion of the first episode, I'd give it like a 6.5.
no, the
I,
E gave it a seven, so you are kind of, yeah,
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 I think we're kind of interlinked. I think maybe I could give it a 7, maybe. But it's just the dialogues. I'm not a fan of the dialogues. I really am not. And I think it's too much going on. And it was, I won't lie, I'm not gonna lie, it was entertaining. I wasn't bored. It did give, I was kind of like intrigued. Okay, what the fuck is going on? Okay, está bien, pues, what's going on? And I did like Dan, and I actually liked Dan with Jazz. I really did. I thought they really had really cool chemistry, in my opinion. Okay, so done with that, and I'm gonna move my papers.
mhm.
So Here are the papers. Episode 2, aka What the Fuck, I titled it. Dios mío. So there's an Earth invasion. We're
Mhm.
in the what? In the 1850s. ¿Verdad? Okay.
Mhm.
So the cold open, we have Jody, Jazz, and Dan. Dan's still obviously confused, understandable. Um, and then a war happened, or war is going on, and we have a nurse named what? Mary. Um, yeah, Nurse Mary. Yeah, I wrote it down here. And so we first seen like what the teaser showed is the Sontaran, right? When he takes off his helmet, Sontaran. I actually like that shot. I thought it was pretty good the way the camera kind of moved up that shot. That was pretty good. So it's obviously what I think, and I had to watch it twice and then go back and see because I have to be honest, I was a little confused. I really was. Um, so there's what's her name? Jody was looking at the map. So we're back. So we're history. A lot of mierda is going on. So it's like the I can't English. It's the invasion and history, obviously, because it's in the 1850s and future, right? So it's timey-wimey
Yeah.
bullshit going on. So we have all this caca going on. And so the Sontarans invaded England, no? UK, whatever, England, in this war. And so when they looked at the map, Russia's not there and China's not there. And what's there? The Santar. Okay. So, oh yeah, I forgot that Dan and Jazz disappear, and Dan he ends up in Liverpool again, and
Yeah.
he meets up with his parents, and the that's when so the Sontarans are also like fucking everywhere, and Dan's parents hit one with the frying pan. It reminds me of Rapunzel from Tangled. That was interesting. Jazz. God. So, ay, bendito sea Dios, puñeta. Jazz. So Jazz was it what was some kind of what spaceship? I don't know what where the fuck she was. They all got separated, and she said that the little diamond thing kept asking if you can fix it or something like that. And her acting was horrible, by the way. And she said, "Yeah, I can fix it." And so again, the Scooby Doo shows up again. A ver, déjame que anote aquí. Oh, okay, so Jazz meets Vinder. Now, who the fuck is Vinder? I still don't know who he is. I think the only thing I know is that supposedly he's like he's been shamed or something. Some kind of disgraced. He's been disgraced, and and I call me crazy. This is what I wrote down. Um, is there a love interest between Vinder and Jazz? I actually found more chemistry or more possibility of a romantic chemistry with Jazz and Vinder than the people want to make it with Jazz and Jody. That's the way I see it. I don't know what's everybody's opinion about that. Ay, a ver, ¿qué más? So Dan has a purpose, some kind of purpose, obviously. Um, his parents hand him the frying pan. I don't know what's the joke in there. I don't know if it's Chudno's failed attempt to make it funny of handing him like equivalent to like a sword, like something like take this son, like and find your purpose with a fucking frying pan. Um, I did not like the ending. I didn't like the way, because I'm trying to speed up here, okay? Because the ending of how the Sontarans got defeated, I find it so stupid. I find it too convenient. I think I felt like they were wasted, honestly. I thought this is my problem with Shimna. It's sometimes it starts out pretty strong for me personally. Not as strong as I'm not gonna compare with uh RTD and Mofa. I'm not gonna do that. But for me, it starts out kind of strong, and then at the end, it feels wasted. And I felt like the Sotaros for me was wasted, absolutely wasted. And the the Scooby Doo, Scrappy Doo came and rescued Dan. Yeah, rescued Dan, and I was like, okay, so I'm still confused. I really am confused. I really am. That's why I had to watch it twice. The first episode, I had to watch it twice because I felt stupid. I really did. It's like, is my English bad? And what am I not getting here? Because there's so much going on. Because I don't know if I don't know if Scrappy Doo is Chewy is the main villain, but what I'm thinking is the Liberace aliens. The Swarm is actually the main villain, so I'm very, very confused here. The positive. Oh yeah, I forgot to write the positive. Actually, I have one positive. Is that I liked the I liked the connection between um what's his name? Uh what's his name? My God, it's the Rinder with Jazz. That's probably it. That's the only thing I probably like because I thought their chemistry makes more sense. I thought they have more chemistry than what she has with Jodie, honestly. And the TARDIS is still fucking up, and Jodie is still confused, and that's no surprise because that was a rumor that was going on a long time ago. Um, I did not like Jodie in this episode. I was gonna say, I'm sorry, I didn't mean that. I meant I was not a fan of her acting. Let me be more specific. I don't want to say I don't like Jodie. I meant to say I didn't think her acting was great in this one. Jazz was so so, but better than the last series that I've seen. Um, I'm glad that they're making Jazz to have more purpose. She's out to do a little bit things, more risky. She it kind of reminds me of Claire, and I'm sorry for comparing, but you know how like wanting to be the doctor and wanting to take that risk like the doctor. That's the only thing that I probably like her purpose. Now, her acting, I'm not a fan of her acting, and I'm sorry to say. And I feel bad because personally, this is what I think, what I personally think. I think they're trying really hard. I think they really are. I think Jodie is doing her best. This is my opinion again. I think she really wants to deliver, and I think she's really doing her best. But I feel like she's the what's it called? Like the chain that's yanking her down. His name is Chris Chibnall. The same thing with Jazz. I think she's doing her best, and I feel like everybody is doing their best. And I thought in the beginning I wanted to give the benefit of a doubt with Chibnall, because before, right, and I'm sorry to get ahead. We right, Noel, you and I talked last night, and he told me a couple of things. I'm not gonna go ahead of that, all right, but I thought that he was doing good, and I thought that his purpose was to really wanting to maybe have like a happy medium, like maybe fix things in a way that he knows that, oh my gosh, I fucked up.
Yeah,
Let me fix this, let me do something because I love this show, and since I love this show and the fans love this show, let me give them something But it just feels like a desperate attempt to throw all this paella of shit going on, this paella of plots that's going on. By the way, where the fuck is D, the dance love interest? What the fuck, Claire? The biggest what the fuck to me is Claire and D. So I'm assuming and hoping that later on we're gonna be in episode 3 on Sunday. No, correct?
Yeah.
So I'm hoping, or we're all hoping, that those two will have something, especially Claire. Claire is the biggest what the fuck for me right now. And I don't know why her name is Claire. I don't know why she said the same thing that she said um gosh, when
Taking the long way around. Yeah,
that
that
long
line.
round. So excuse me, that left me like that is my head spinning a little bit.
Mm.
So in and I'm trying, it's just there's so much I want to say, but out of respect of Jack and others that they want to express, their views, there's so much I really want to say. I'm disappointed because the first episode, I thought that it started out pretty well for me. And I was expecting the second episode to be just as good or even better. Now, I kept my mind as open as possible. I repeat, I have not seen not one single review or read nothing. And I always said this on Twitter that I wanted to like Jody, I wanted to like Chibnall, and I was hoping that Series 13 will prove me wrong, that this is his redemption. This is Jody's redemption, though I'm not going to blame her 100%, because the way I see it is that she's really trying. She's really trying, and I'm actually starting to feel sorry for her. I really am. And Chibnall, supposedly, what you said, that who said this, that he's supposedly a nice guy or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Nah, nah.
No.
I'm sorry, but you can tell, like, with the writing, I think he's just like whatever. I think his attitude is what the fuck ever.
Well,
And
as we've been talking, these sources have gotten back to me with some more information, which makes this even worse, which I'll get into after Melina and Jack are finished with the reviews for the episodes. But I'm just at the being saying something there, and my blood is boiling now. And my sources now have just said, listen, it's time to I said it's time to expose this hack, and they're in agreement with me. And we're going to be exposing this hack once and for all. Because what I've just been sent there, right, is gonna wait later on, guys. I'm telling you, there's gonna be a lot of
I don't know.
anger
I'm
after
scared now.
we've done it.
Is it
But
worse?
Melina,
Is it
go,
worse than what you told me last night?
yeah, worse.
Wait, I want to
Melina,
know.
hold on for a minute, Jack. I'll get you in now. But Melina, do you want to rate this episode? I
Yes,
know there's a lot more you wanted to say, but
yes.
if
Don't
you want
worry.
to come on the panel on Sunday when we watch the third episode, you're more than welcome to do so. Apparently, they show it on iPlayer live as well at the same time. So if you can get a VPN, maybe you'll be able to watch it on iPlayer when
Yeah.
when the episode drops. But I'm at the being saying something there now, right? And I'm telling you now, I'm fuming right now. I'm about to break down and cry. I'm not
Oh
I'm
God.
not messing. This is fucking bad. It is absolutely disgraceful if he's doing this. But go on, what would you rate this episode out of? It is the final nail in the coffin. This will be the final nail in the coffin. And listen, as I said to Melina last night on Fortnite when we were playing Fortnite, I says you could bring back Jesus Christ, right? And I know everybody laughed. You could bring back Jesus Christ. You could bring back God. RTD is not going to be able to fix this. I don't care what anybody says. People are saying, no, it doesn't matter. RTD will fix this. And I've heard this from several people, right? RTD is not going to be able to fix what I've just been sent. Trust me. And if he
Oh,
has
are
to
you fighting
spend,
that?
the start of his era trying to fix this mess. It's going to take him years to do so. But you will find out later on what I have to say about what I've been sent. But Melina, what would you give this? You gave the last episode, what was it, 6.5. What would you give the second episode out of 10?
I give it a 4. I
No.
give it a 4. I know it's really low, but I was disappointed. Like at the end, I really was. I hated the dialogue. I hated. God forgive me for saying this. I am, like I said, trying to be as doing my best humanly possible to be as open minded. Dan is probably the only one that I liked right now, and I feel that even though they're trying to put him like in this purpose thing, I still feel like he's being wasted, and he's just turning to be like just a joke for me.
Okay.
But that's it. Yeah, there's.
I know there's plenty more you could have said, but as I said, we've got Jack here as well, and I want to try get. But we kind of get the gist of what you're saying. I think a lot of people in the chat would agree with what you said, and uh, it's oh man, I've just lost all concentration right now. Jack, obviously, the War of the the War of the Sontarans. Jesus Christ, how am I still getting that title wrong? Anyway, what did you think of this week's episode, Jack? Was it good to you? Was it bad? What did you think?
It could have been a lot better. Could have been slightly better written, especially the second half of the story. It was very cliched, the Sontarans just turn away and run, and at the end it was quite pathetic, really.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so being serious. The first half, I thought it was great, actually.
Yeah.
I thought it got off to a really strong start. I'm sorry I forgot her name, but the woman of colour, who is she again?
The nurse.
That's it. Yeah.
He
wasn't as. I'm not. Obviously, I did hear Lee's rant on the last night's stream. Obviously, because he knows who she is and the historicalness. I don't. I don't have a clue who she is.
I don't know.
But I thought that her character was actually quite nice. She wasn't patronising or constantly talking down to, the general like I thought she would. So that was Jodie's job. But yeah, the Sontaran design, I think it's really cool. The makeup could be better in some areas. I feel like it looks a bit rubber. Like a bit sort of, kind of almost like what should have come between the classic Who and New Who. The armor looks great, but I don't know, the makeup just doesn't do it for me. It had some good scenes, especially with the Sontarans patrolling the streets and everything. That was all good, but it also had some really, really bad scenes that made me literally want to punch my sofa.
Well, you're going to be punching yourself in about 20 minutes from now.
I know, I know this sounds bad, but I'm actually quite excited to know what it is, but then I'm probably going to cry the same as you. So it's just like, because I get this feeling that everyone knows something and I'm just like, what's going on? So, but I'll wrap it up quick now so you can get onto
right, and I'll bring on a few more guests. So hold on before you finish. If anybody wants to come on while I'm doing the rumors, I know Marty wants to come on. I'm going to send you the email now. If anybody else wants to come on, we're going to be discussing the 4chan rumors, but I've also now gotten some stuff as well, which reinforces what we've been told with the 4chan rumors. I will also say that by next week, or when this third episode drops, we will know the next couple of titles to the next couple of chapters. And if your man gets these 2 episode chapters right, then it's safe to say that everything that he spoke about in his rumor is 100%. And then what I've been sent adds to it, and it's an absolute disgrace. All I'll just say is this. Do you know the way we've said over the last 2 seasons that Chris Chibnall's been basically sticking his middle finger up to the fans?
Yeah.
Well, this is the biggest fuck you that you ever is going to have. Seriously, this is him, right? I was told that this man was told he was gone, and apparently, when he was told that RTD was taken over, he wasn't a happy man, and he was already in the middle of filming. Now, we all know that the series was behind schedule, and there's a reason. There's a reason. Alpha, again, right? You keep saying this every time when I talk about rumors. I thought Chibnall was told to fix this. Yes, he was, right? That was the rumor, and other people reported on it. But now things have changed. And as I said, it's a rumor. I'm not saying any of this is fact. And I think people are getting confused here, and I'm getting sick and tired of this now, right? When I put out a rumor, I'm not saying it's fact. So you need to get that out of your heads. Yes, that's what I was told. That's what other people were told. Now I'm getting told something different, right? And I'll explain why in a few minutes if you bear with me. But I'm sick of this shit all the time. I thought Chris Chibnall was told to fix it, right? Just fucking leave it out. Right, I'm angry right now, and I don't mean to take it out on you, right? But I'm sick of this comment all the time. I thought you said this, that, and the other. What do I say? It's rumor and speculation, mate. Rumor and speculation, right? I have not ever said that any of this is fact. And the reason why, people do believe some of the rumors that I put out there is because my sources have had a good hit rate. But that doesn't mean that every single rumor that I put out there is fucking true. That's not how it works, man. Right? And sometimes things change. We might get a rumor one time, and then we might get additional information then that change the whole fucking ball game. So please, just stop saying that, because it's annoying me. It is, and you're not the only one. It's several people saying this to me, and I'm sick of it. I do not say that these rumors are fact. Okay, so please just stop for a minute. Jack, get back to what you were saying, because I really want to get onto this, and I see I have a super chat as well. I'll read that out in a few minutes. But go on, go on and finish up what you were going to say there, Pat.
Okay, I'll wrap it up quickly. So,
No, go on, take your time, man. Yeah, you take your time. Get all your points out that you want to get out, man. Don't
okay.
worry.
Well, I was really hoping that this episode was going to be good. I wasn't just going to blindly hate on it, and I was watching it along with you. But I just thought the second half was typical Chibnall trait. It's rushed. The enemies suddenly, after massacring all these people, they turn around and run because, oh shit, they can't handle gravity. At least in the Sontaran experiments, Steyer put up a fight, even though he was weak, and he still was able to chuck Tom Baker over his shoulder. The way these ones just kind of said, "Oh, we're going to retreat now, but we'll be back shortly," it just really annoyed me, because it's like the Sontarans are pathetic now, and the fact that some crates of gunpowder destroyed a Sontaran ship, which had a domino effect that destroyed the others, really just was like something out of a meme, something that you wouldn't take seriously. I mean, it just all came across as rushed and really stupid, and just wasted potential, really. That's what I see this episode as. I will say this, though. The villains that we don't know much about yet, I always forget their names, but they were really cool.
The Swan?
That's it, yeah. I think they're cool. They've got great actors that play them. They have a mysteriousness about them. And I just hope that, I mean, I know they will. They'll probably be wasted, and they'll probably reinforce the timeless child thing, if anything. But as what they are at face value, I actually think they're pretty cool. And I have to get my hats off to the actors that play them, and that creepy guard that they have with them that looks like Mick Thompson from Slipknot.
I'm sorry.
No, he does, doesn't he? He's like just there with his, doesn't say anything, doesn't move. He's just like, yeah, a bit like Mick Thompson.
Sorry.
You just picture him, can't you? I mean, come on, they look like a heavy metal band. These villains, like the way they dress, all gothic and everything. You're almost expecting them to just start going like, "Oh yeah, psychosocial."
The Swarm, I just call them the Liberace. They remind me of the Liberace.
Jodie again is pulling those really annoying faces, which makes me just want to find a doll of her and put it in the microwave. Like, it's absolutely unreal. For her acting was actually fine for the most part, but then she starts talking too quick, hyperventilating, like she's struggling to breathe, and I'm asthmatic, so I know what that's like. But she's just like, okay, fam, okay, we're gonna do this now. I'll pull the faces. It's like, just stop. She's trying too hard again, and her dialogue is all over the place. But the general, yeah, he comes across as a bit too evil for me. But I mean, Lee makes a good point about how his actions are kind of justified in a
Yeah,
way.
I agree with that though. These actions were justified. He's seen his whole army, his men, being massacred. So I can understand that he went and then blew up the Sontaran ships. And I know it is a little bit stupid that he used gunpowder to do it.
Yeah,
But I mean, at the same time, I can understand his actions. And when Lee said it, the fact that she gave him a lecture afterwards, I actually do agree. But if it was a male doctor as well, I think a male doctor would have a go also. For example, if it was
yeah,
Peter Capaldi's doctor, he would have had a go because look at the Saigon two-parter where he did that speech, the anti-war speech. So this isn't nothing. This isn't nothing new. But for the fact it's the way she said it, she says, "Why men?" instead of saying people.
yeah. No,
Not men
this
are evil.
reminded me of. Do you remember the Idiot's Lantern when you've got that abusive father who's always
Yeah,
shouting? Yeah, it reminded me of that, and I always remember there's some fella I watched who did a video that I agreed with. Surely the Doctor, being a war survivor himself, would understand the damage that war can do to you, and he would at least try to sympathise with the man, especially because the Doctor was close to blowing up a Dalek the previous season. It was Rose that made him go, look at yourself, look what you've become. And, he took a step back and he thought, oh my God, I've become the Dalek. But you'd think, but Jodie, of course, she just doesn't have any of that. It's like, no, I've got no experience with war. I'm a good little social justice warrior, all peace and unicorns and fluff. And, oh, you men are so toxic. That's what it felt like. And it's a shame. But it was just such a blatant rip-off from the Harriet Jones scene. That's what really pissed me off. With Tennant, I thought it was harsh Tennant doing that to her, but he just regenerated, and once again, he was clearly full of rage, because of his thing with the Time War, which, worked into his plot really well. But I just feel like here it doesn't work, and plus, they're Sontarans. The Doctor knows how they love war and how evil they are. They even said, like, we're not going to stop. So I think the Doctor would probably just end up blowing them up herself anyway at some point anyway. So, I don't know, it just all felt wrong to me. So overall, I'd have to give this episode a 3, honestly, because this was worse than the first one because I actually was enjoying this one, and then
yeah.
it all just went to hell, and that makes me hate it even more.
Right.
Because I imagined in my head how cool this could have been and like where it could have gone, and then it just didn't go there. So, it kind of makes me think, is it worth watching any of the other episodes? But I'm really interested to hear what you're going to talk about.
Yeah, well, I'm getting on the people that want to come on. So I've sent emails. If anybody else wants to come on, so I sent Alpha and Marty, obviously, their emails because they've asked to come on. If anybody else wants to come on, now is the time. And I would just say to people, just let me read what I have to read first, and then you can react to it. And I know the reaction. I know what a reaction it's going to get because I'm literally shaking here. But I'm just going to say we got a $5 super chat from the legend of the traveling TARDIS, and he says, "I'm having a hard time rating this on our podcast. Feels like I'm trying to get through Series 13 instead of enjoying it. I wish I could enjoy it." Yeah, a lot of people have felt that way about it, I have to say. I'm literally shaking here, man. This is gonna...
Hang on, let me.
do you know what? Sometimes I wish that I wasn't getting information because it just makes me angry. all the time. But
Just remember, Noel, it's like you say, it's rumor and speculation.
yeah, but I will be putting the disclaimer up when I get all the guests on, because I want to make it very clear now what we're about to talk about now from now is rumor and speculation. Yeah, Lee, I'll send you an invite, but remember now we've got we've got other people on the panel as well, so give them a chance to talk. Or you can get out of my dreams, get into my car.
Can you help me care?
Car.
Car.
Yeah.
I just have to say car.
Car. I don't know why it's so funny. Car.
Right, I just
All right, my family sound like that as well in
You're
Ireland.
gonna fucking need a laugh after this.
We'll all get into the car,
Oh,
drive away.
We actually have a lot of people coming on. Right, emails are sent. Emails are sent. I've just sent one to Real Super Doctor there as well. But emails are sent. Get your asses in here because I want to get this done and over with. Oh man, this is gonna fucking cause murder now.
I'm sitting down. I have a bottle of
Right,
water.
I want to sit down. I'd say get the hankies ready as well.
I
I'm
have
getting a tub of Ben and Jerry's.
I have my pill, my clonopin pill ready too.
God help us. Oh, wait, you heard this. God is not going to be able to help Aaron here. And I'm not messing. I'm not over exaggerating here. So before we do start, I'm waiting on the rest of the guests to come in. I'm going to do this now. Get it over with. Because, you know, some people out there, especially me enemies, don't know the difference between fact and rumor. So here's the disclaimer that we put up on the channel all the time. So hold on. Wait, I need to take that comment down because I don't know what StreamYard's doing. Normally they put it so it doesn't. Oh, I need more than a stiff fucking drink. Right. Here's the disclaimer coming up now, folks. Hold on, where is it? I'm all over the place here. Right, disclaimer. Here we go. Okay, there's the disclaimer. So, again, as I said, everything that we talked about is rumor and speculation. But I'm just going to bring everybody on together now. So, here are the rest of our guests for tonight. We've got Marty.
Hello.
We've got the Alpha Omega.
Hi, Marty.
Hey.
Hello, Melina.
Hello, Melina.
There's Alpha. Moni Holt.
Hello.
Mon Holt, problem being.
Piss off.
Lee.
Hello, darling.
Oh, yeah. We've got Real
I
Super
feel-
Doctor.
Hey.
And
I
we've got,
feel
and we got Sigma later.
Here we go.
this bottle of gin's getting open now at the bottom of the bed.
I think everybody, if you're starting a drinker, right,
Me.
and you haven't drank before, I think you will need to take it up as a pastime.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Right. Let's get straight into it. And I'm just going to say R.I.P. Doctor Who.
Jesus.
Oh, God. No.
Right, this is about the centenary episode. Chibnall is going to age the classic Doctors to their actual age. Apparently, some kind of time bomb gets the Doctor, and it actually ages them to the actor's real age, but kills the first three, meaning John Martin is replacing the first three Doctors.
Oh, fuck.
The name of the episode is more likely I cannot say the fucking name. It will feature a gang of old enemies all getting together to kill the Doctor and erase her from time. So expect classic enemies other than the big five. So the Zygons, Zarbi, the I cannot say that right. The
Pteroleptos.
yeah, the Clockwork Androids, Slovene, and others. Right? Also, the Weeping Angels are Cyberman souls.
¿Qué?
Fuck off.
When someone is upgraded, their souls become weeping angels. Right?
What?
No,
Now-
I don't
Now,
buy it.
hold on. This gets worse. This gets worse. Right? Apparently, there's a screenshot going around. I haven't seen it myself, but the Doctor and Yaz are going to kiss full on the lips.
Oh no.
Like,
Get a tongue in there.
Now they may cut it from the main show, but they have filmed it.
Oh.
Oh.
I don't believe it.
Thing is, it's the kissing during the regeneration.
For fuck's sake.
Oh
wait,
jeez.
I'm sorry, what? Can you repeat that?
So when she regenerates, they're gonna have a lovely tender moment, and they're gonna. And by the way, I'm told it's a proper one. She kisses the Doctor, who first kind of resists, then kisses her properly back, open mouths and everything. Her hand is on Yaz's side and face, and Yaz is crying.
Wait, while she's regenerating, like when she actually explodes.
Oh, please explode into her face.
So Yaz will explode as well. She'll just evaporate around her. That'd be funny.
Great. Yeah.
So apparently Chibnall suggested to RTD that Yaz could get caught in the regeneration and carry on into his era with another actress. RTD apparently said no.
Good.
Yay, good
Right.
intelligent man.
So apparently Billy Piper was to sign on, but apparently now she's decided to walk away when she heard about all of this. She's done. She's not coming back now. So just to recap again, they're going to use a time bomb. The Doctors are going to actually age. Weeping angels are souls aside. Fuck off, Chibnall.
It's like Death versus Reality Bomb.
Well, hold on. We don't know if it's true. So
now, as I said, it is rumor and speculation, but this is what I've been told, right? Originally, Chris Chibnall had got planned to tidy up the Timeless Child stuff, right? But when he found out that RTD was taking over he was not best pleased, right? The reason why filming was behind schedule is because Chris Chibnall hastily changed the stories that he was actually going to do what he is doing now. Now, if you look at the 4chan rumors, which we did discuss, but I'll read it for anybody that doesn't remember. So I will read these 4chan because I have them here, and I'll read them again, right? So this is what was said on 4chan. It's true, I'm the guy who leaked the Scottish Sontaran a month ago. The series ends with the Doctor going to ancient Gallifrey, teaming up with Root. So, as I said, Root in my rumor is going to replace the first 3 Doctors. And the flux being counteracted with regeneration energy, which sends the flux into its own universe, destroying it, and the Hell Priest. Episode 6 cliffhangers. Davros appeared in the console room asking the Doctor to kill the Daleks. Now it's speculated that the show has actually lost its rights to the Daleks, and this is why this story might be happening. I think the Terry Nation estate has had enough. The division was established to ensure the secrecy of the Timeless Child and the relationship with the Forbidden Realm. So they imprisoned its leader using his technology. Then he gets out and brings the flux to the universe. The Timeless Child now resides. The angels are from the Forbidden Realm, and all of them are controlled by the Swarm. Swarm is an interdimensional being who uses the flux to destroy Swarm universes, which he uses to harvest time energy to survive, hence his name. His official title is the Icon. The Doctor is his offspring, but she chose a different path and birthed regeneration energy in her universe instead of Swarm energy flux. In the finale, he compares creation to a chessboard where the weeping angels are pawns to harvest energy, whereas he and his sister are the king and queen. Right? So that's the rumor for 4chan, but also this person has given the name of the episodes 5 and 6, and if we will know within a week, and if he gets those two titles right, then I'm inclined to believe that these rumors are true. But not only is Chris Chibnall doubling down, he's actually gone one step further. The Doctor's origins is obviously going to be explored in this series, and as it is rumored, Swarm is actually the father of the bloody Doctor. Right? So let's recap. The first 3 Doctors will be erased. The Swarm apparently is supposed to be the Doctor's father.
That's rubbish.
Right?
Yeah.
I'm not. Right? Now, I don't know why I'm laughing. I think it's a nervous thing, but this time bomb is going to age all the Doctors. So basically, what the RTD did in Series 3 with the Master and Doctor story, where he used his sonic device to age the Doctor to his true age. This is apparently what he is going to do. And the reason why he's doing this, I've been told, is quite simple. Is because he was pissed off that he was told that he was going to be replaced by RTD, and this is his way of getting back at everybody. And the BBC could not pull the plug on it because he'd already began filming. And they didn't want to delay it because they want to get this era over with. Now,
take my toys and go home.
Now, people are saying about RTD is going to fix it, right? Or he'll just ignore it, right? But the problem I have with that, and this is just a personal opinion, the problem I have with that is that whether we like it or not, this Doctor Who Flux series, just like the other 2 series, are canon. So if he does make these changes, it doesn't matter if RTD comes back and fixes it or tries to fix it or ignores it, it's still going to be there, right? Now, the double bed scene, everybody's seen it at the start. They landed on a double bed. Look, I was told that the Doctor's sexuality was going to be explored, and I think there's something in this, man. As for the 4chan rumors, we will know within a week, because remember, the 3rd episode drops soon, right? And then shortly after the 3rd episode finishes, they normally drop the synopsis and the titles for the next couple of episodes. And if your man turns out to be true on 4chan and they are the titles of the next episode 5 and 6, then I'm inclined to believe his rumors. Look, Timeless Child was a sticking point for a lot of fans. Well, this guy is going to not only reinforce it, but he's going to double and triple down, and he's going to actually, in the process, in my opinion, he's going to destroy the show, all because he was getting replaced because he's a vindictive little toe rag. And last night, I had a bit of a rant at him. How fucking dare you? If this is true, how fucking dare you think that you can come in and explore the Doctor's origins, but not only do that, but destroy the show at the same time? This man is the biggest failure and the biggest mistake that this show has ever, and forget about JNT, right? This is worse. This is absolutely worse. Because if any of this is true, he has destroyed the show. Now, the AI was 75 for the 4th episode. Now, it bounced by a point. It's 76 now for the Sontaran Wars.
No, it's way up.
No, it's 76 for the 1st episode, 77 for the...
Oh, sorry, 76 for the 4th one. You're right, Lee. Sorry, I'm getting confused because I'm angry. 76 for the 4th one, 77 for the 2nd. If he does this, right, the AI will go down to the fucking 60s. Fuck whatever anybody else says. And all of these little twats out there spinning these ratings, right? You look at the shows that Doctor Who is actually up against, right, during the week, right? EastEnders, Coronation Street, right? Country Foil, and all of those other shows. Is it up against and actually decently written? No, it isn't. So for all you little twats out there that are saying that, oh, it's in the top 9, it's in the top 2 most watched shows. Yeah, well, look at what it's compared to, right? It's not compared to anything of substance or substantial, right? If this was up against Line of Duty, say Doctor Who and Line of Duty were on at the same time, say Vigil was on at the same time, his Dark Materials was on at the same time as Doctor Who, it wouldn't even get into the top 10. Right, that's the point. These are compared to the shows that are actually struggling, and I'm sick of this fucking thing about TV habits changing. Right, that's what catch up is there for. Right, that's what catch up is there for. And by the way, Line of Duty gets over 10 million fucking viewers, and why in the overnights? I'll tell you why. Because it's written great. Right? They give you great cliffhangers and there's great story development and character development, right? Doctor Who has none of them. And it's down to that fucking twat, right? And he thinks he can come in here and destroy a fucking show that I've grown up and watched all me fucking life. He's a prick. If this is true, he's a fucking prick. And he deserves, I'm telling you, I hope he never works again. I hope he never works again. I hope BBC never hire him again because he's an absolute disgrace. Erasing the 4th, 2nd, and 3rd Doctor. You go and fuck yourself. That ain't happening. We're not putting up with that. Fuck off. Fuck off. Panel have anything to say. I will say what I have to say first. Alva, why are you fucking... You've been doing this lately. What the fuck is your problem? Seriously, what the fuck is your problem? Right, I'm saying something. I'll bring the panel. Will fucking have their say. When I finish what I have to say, right?
Yeah. Tranquilo.
It's just like when Chibnall got this position as a showrunner, he was outlining what he was really wanting to do with this show, and this was to bring in a female doctor to rewrite the entire history of the show. And say that everybody's sexist, we're not liking it, and that, and the media are going after the fans for calling them out for not liking it as well, and bringing this entire new fandom into it as well, and they come and attack you if you've got a different opinion from them. I mean, it's disgusting.
If any of this is true, and I don't believe it is, because if it is true, the only way it can be fixed is to completely surgically remove the entire era and start off the next era with Capaldi regenerating into someone else.
Yeah.
Because if Chibs is going to do this, that's it. The show's fucked beyond repair.
Well, in my opinion, that's one way to do it, as you say, Sigma. The other thing, and probably what I would think would probably be the most realistic option, is that you can imagine the outcry by some people if they went and done that. You can imagine what they would. You can just picture it.
Oh yeah, Twitter will be ablaze.
Yeah, but to me, if this happens and this is what Chibnall does, if this is what his part and gift is with his show, to me, the only thing you can do after that in RTD, and I hate to say it, and I know people don't want to hear it, is start from scratch. RTD, I'm talking complete factory reset. I mean, leaving everything from 63 to 21 to the one side and starting again with RTD, starting it with a first Doctor with RTD. Don't even have the baggage of what's come before. Now, I wouldn't want that to happen. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't want it to happen. Of course I wouldn't. But if that's what it takes to disconnect the show from what is, according to these rumors, going to happen, then I'm sad to say it, but that's what could need to happen.
So listen to this. Lydia West has obviously done an interview with Radio Times, and the headline of the Radio Times article is RTD new Doctor Who will have a modern twist, says Lydia West. Now, number one, how the fuck does she know unless she's either spoken to RTD or she's going to be cast as the Doctor, because she is one of the names that has been mentioned. But what's this modern twist? Does this mean what you've just said there, John? Is he going to ignore everything that's came before and just start fresh again? Or is he going to have to spend his 4 series trying to explain this mess? Because
you see, I think
I'm angry, but it mightn't be true. But the reason why I'm angry is the fact that it's even out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because nothing just comes about for no reason. You know, and this is what's annoying me. This man, if he is doing this, he has utter contempt for the fans. Utter contempt. He doesn't like the way, obviously, the BBC have treated him, and this is him throwing his toys out of his pram. And by the way, he went missing, I'm told. Jordan Series 12. He was he went AWOL several times. And this
there was a rumor that it was in Las Vegas.
So look, if he does this, I'm just going to tell you now. I had optimism when RTD was announced, but I'm going to tell you now as a fan, if Chibnall does this, I'm not coming back. I don't care if RTD is not going to save this shit show. Nobody can if he does what he's going to do. And I won't even get into the whole Davros stuff because I've been told stuff about Davros as well, which is just utterly fucking. I'm gonna cry.
See, what I think is going to happen is RTD is going to just ignore that, and he's going to do what he did like when the show came back in 2005 with Rose and Christopher Eccleston on the scene, and no regeneration, and brand new Doctor and a brand new show. And that's how it was successful back in 2005, because he ignored the TV movie and ignored the classic era at that point.
I mean,
you haven't said that. Anything you want to say in relation to these rumors?
Yeah, it's not so much what they say; it's what they don't say that makes me suspicious about these rumors. There's no mention of the Master. There's no mention of Gallifrey. There's no mention of what looks to be the Longbarrow House. The Longbarrow House. There's no mention of Omega or any of those sort of characters. And it just looks like it's there to rile people up.
Yeah,
I would say. It sounds like some fans or stands of this era that are deliberately putting out information to wind up the rest of us. That's what it sounds like to me. Again, we'll wait and see what transpires from the titles of the last 2 episodes of this series. I personally feel, as I say, this just doesn't ring true. I know it's crazy enough to be Chibnall, but I think the BBC must know by now that doubling down on this is suicide for this show. Mm-hmm. I just don't think they would be so absolutely stupid to go along with this. It just doesn't smack of truth. It smacks.
Maybe that's why BBC. Maybe that's why BBC have nothing to do with RTD's era, and BBC Studios and Bad Wolf Productions have decided to take up the mantle because they probably know that something is going on.
I just don't see why they would do a scorched earth on this show when they know that, by carrying on, I mean, they fucked it up so much they're going to lose, £40 million a year on this. It just seems like I can't understand why they would deliberately scorch the earth on this to such a degree. There might be elements of truth to some of this. Will it be as bad as I just can't. I think it's going to be pretty bad no matter what they do at this point. I think they will. Just the idea of them have we had any confirmation that Joe Martin's coming back? I haven't heard anything about that.
No.
Last we heard is that she was pretty pissed off. I don't know if that's true or not, but I mean, I think she's still got her as the Doctor on her profile on Twitter, so I don't know. But to remove the first 3 Doctors, that would just be beyond crazy. But that hasn't stopped them before. We know that. But at the same token, I think it would be ridiculous, even by their standards, to do that. And I think that if they don't know that by now, then God help them. But quite honestly, I think I think they'll just go into the origins, that they will make, the Doctor this diverse female of color, so it's just not a white man for, the last 60 years. And that's it, it's all they care about, really. But, again, it's things that they're not saying in these rumors that don't seem to fit with what we're seeing. I mean, there are some elements of things in there which I can believe, but it's some of it. It's by the absence of things that I would expect to see, like the Master particularly, not being mentioned, and bringing in Davros and the Daleks at the end of this season just seems a bit of a reach, I think, because I think it will be saved for one of the specials, if not all 3 specials. I don't know. It just doesn't ring true. It's so over the top, and
children was over the top.
Yeah, but there was
out there.
Right. Yeah, but there was a lot more to that rumor at that time, I think, because there was because I know you and Gary and certain others sort of latched onto it very early on, and it did transpire. But I think that was a long time beforehand. I mean, this is all very last minute. It's on 4chan. I can't vouch for this person, and yet he said something about, that he was the guy who said there would be a Scottish Sontaran. I think there's a big difference between knowing that the actor who's playing the lead Sontaran is Scottish and then knowing everything that's going to happen in this series. Is, I think that's quite a leap. So he might be capitalizing on that, or, thinking, well, I've got to follow this up with something else, and made a ton of stuff up, all half-truths, or, finding patterns in things that aren't there. Who knows? We'll find out from these title announcements. I'm inclined to think, because I'm woefully optimistic, that this won't transpire as we think it will. I just don't see why they would bring in something that is creating alternative timelines, if not to fix the timeless child thing, so it's its own thing. We'll see. Hopefully that's what they're doing. If not, they're kissing goodbye the prize.
This could be done deliberately, though, because someone made the point that what if RTD comes in and ignores what's happened from 1963 to basically now and starts from fresh.
Yeah,
I don't know. There's so many.
Well, what they could be doing is they might do that. They might make it where they eradicate the first 3 Doctors or whatever. They might do that, but that doesn't mean to say it will stay that way. It could be in the specials, all of this is resolved and fixed, and everything's put back into its place again. We don't know. So then that might be that. We might be really pissed off by the end of this series, but in the 3 specials coming up, all this might get, fixed.
Oh, we'll know soon. We'll know bloody soon enough anyway.
Well, I'll share this with you. Doctor Who magazine is out on Thursday. It normally goes to subscribers tomorrow. So either tonight or early tomorrow, we'll find out what those 2 episode titles are called, the last 2.
Yeah, I'm on tender hooks waiting for those titles.
And if he does, and I'll tell you one thing, if he's right about the titles, then I would be inclined to believe the rest of the stuff that he's put out. Because how would he know the name of the episodes before everybody else, unless he does really have insider information? And if this is what I'm praying. I'm just praying that this man is wrong about the titles, because then I know then, as Lee said, that this is probably someone just acting the bollocks. And it could be
Yeah.
But to even hear it, and to think that there is a possibility that it could be
Well,
true.
that's it, because Chibnall, what he's done so far, he's created this schism.
I know.
He's engineered this. He's made this. Not only has he already fucked so badly with the canon that has driven half the audience away, but he's created such a paranoid situation within the fandom and with the general public about, I mean, not only is he writing really badly written stories and with terrible character development, he's created a situation where people are naturally suspicious of where he's going to go next, because we know that he's going to address this timeless child. The vision's been mentioned, so we know we're going there, and the more he holds out as he sort of drip feeds this story whilst giving us all the fan service with Sontarans and Cybermen and whatnot, he's eking this out rather than getting to the crux of it and then dealing with it. And I think it will all be laid bare in the last episode and resolved, within the last 20 minutes or something. So I mean, that's usually what he does. Will he? I don't know. I mean, just the fact that he's not afraid to fuck with people and to piss people off, and go there. I think he's quite more than a divisive figure. He's made it very difficult to be a fan of this show when he's drip feeding us something that we feel is going to lead to him destroying the franchise. And that's really hard to forgive someone for doing it. That's kind of cruel, I think, at this point. It's cruelty what he's doing. Well, he's already done it. But I think if half of this is true, even if a drip of it is true, it's still cruel to do this to fans of the show who've been fans of the show for decades.
But he doesn't care.
Twisting the knife.
It is twisting.
Come on, if you're up after Lee's finished, then you can jump in next, Alpha, because you haven't said that. Just to be fair, but go ahead.
Yeah, go for it. No. I mean, all I'll just say is we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah.
But as soon as I get a whiff of anything
else, you already told me you're not.
I'm done. I am done. So
and I don't blame you. I don't blame you.
I'll be honest at that point. I'll just.
I will continue the panels because I've started them, so I will.
No.
But,
I might stick around just for support, emotional support.
I will say this before Alpha jumps in. If any iota of this is true, this is worse than the time this child revealed. This will be catastrophic to the show.
I'm inclined not to believe it.
But we'll see. We'll see. As Sigma said later on, the Doctor Who magazine to its subscribers, obviously that's the the digital copy will be sent out. I think Rabbi gets the digital copy as well, so he'll know as well. And obviously look out for his video, because if there's any of this true, and listen to what he says the name of the episodes are, because if they do match with what your man is saying.
Just refresh people what they are again.
Yeah. Hold on, I have them. I posted them up on my Twitter account for everybody to see. But just bear with me for a second. But Alpha, while I'm doing that, and looking, you go ahead and give your opinion, please.
What, my opinion on the rumors?
Yeah. That's what you're. Yeah, that's why we have everybody on. Go ahead.
Passive aggressive.
I don't know.
There we go. Concise as always.
I don't know if it's true. I'm out.
Yeah.
I've tried to, even with this current series, like, be fair and look at what's going on and stuff. But if he goes down that road and it turns out that the rumors are true, then that's something that I'm probably not going to be able to come back from. I'm just going to have to put it aside and, view my classic stuff from here on out. I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, and people are saying in the private chat here it probably is just to wind fans up, but still, the fact that it's out there, it's. Oh, I'm just.
I just personally hope that I hope not one line of this is true. I hope it's. I just pray it's not, and I hope that the house we seen in that episode. I hope to God that it's Longbarrow, and I hope that he's taken something, ripped something out of Longbarrow to fucking sort this out. I just hope that that's what he's done, because I've heard a lot of stuff about Longbarrow, and at the minute it seems like the least amount of damage he could do probably would be to go that road with it. But I just don't know. I just think that, I just hope that's the direction he's going in, just to sort this mess out.
I hope it's just rumors, but if it's true, what kind of a vindictive person is he? I mean,
that's what I mean, Alfred. That's why I'm angry, man.
He'll have to live in hiding for the rest of his life.
Like,
that's not a threat, though.
Probably hiding a tunnel.
This would be the most vindictive thing that he's done, and it would be a middle finger to fans, and it would be a definite middle finger to fans, and this is why I'm angry. Because, like, if he does do, I'm so fucking pissed off right now.
You only remember last night that we were talking. We were playing. It was me, Noel, and my two other friends. And I couldn't even speak English. I was right. I did. And they were laughing, but it's just I just. There are no words that I could sum up in English if a huge emphasis on if the rumors are true. But see, the problem is what I'm worried about is that we all been witness of Noel's no puedo ni hablar inglés. Los sources of Noel's sources that have not failed. And that's why I'm a little worried if it's true, because if it'll be a huge fuck you and a huge screw in our asses, because it's like it's awful if it's true. And here I actually thought, right? I was speaking to Noel about this last night, that I thought that he wanted to. That Chibnall was feeling bad, that he wanted to, like, oh shit, I fucked up. BBC is breathing on my neck. They want.
Marty, do you want to mute yourself, mate?
Sorry.
I think there's echo coming. Sorry, go
on. Oh, okay, don't worry. And I thought, remember when we saw Moffat doing the little promo thing and RTD coming back, and I thought, oh man, okay, so they're friends with Chibnall, so they probably feel bad and they want to help his friend. So they want to kind of like just have how do you say, redeem himself. He just wanted to redeem himself and save the show, because we need the fans. If RTD comes back, it won't make any sense if Chibnall does at least fix something to bring back the fans. And again, if it's all true, nobody can save this franchise. I'm sorry, and I'm not trying to sound like very pessimistic or anything like that, because at this point it will be completely destroyed. I mean,
exactly. You could bring Lazarus back from the dead, and he's not going to save this bloody thing if it's all true.
Nada. I mean, not the Pope, not Jesus, nada.
Jesus could.
No, nada is nada. And one thing is like it's such a huge fuck you to all of us. And I think they're losing views again. I saw something from Clownfish. I didn't see the video, but I saw the title saying that they were losing views of the second episode, that they're losing millions supposedly. I don't know. I'm sorry, I have not been very.
No, they lost 500,000. Lost 500,000.
Wow, that's a lot, and it's sad. And I mean, look at us. Like, look at us, all of us that were here present in the chat and the panel. Even Lee, who was dreading to watch. Hang on. Okay, sorry for that stupid car. Even Lee, who was dreading to watch this series 13, he watched it. We all watched it. We all wanted to give it a chance because we love this show, and we're still doing our best to stay true. And I did my best to really get through this. And it's sad. Who said this? Traveling Tardis. Who said this? Saying that it's sad that instead of enjoying the show, it looks like we just have to bear to get through the series. This is not what you want for the fans.
That
And
annoys me though. There was so much goodwill from the fandom towards this series, even though we haven't liked the first two. And then if he goes and does this, it's a kick in the teeth for all of those fans that actually said, "Oh, do you know what? We'll give Doctor Who Flux a chance. We'll see if he can redeem himself." And then if these rumors all turn out to be true, it's like, well, glad I tricked you to come back now with all the smoke and mirrors. Here's two middle fingers to you all.
Exactly. And it's a huge insult, and it's not fair because even though we criticized heavily on the timeless bullshit, we criticized everything about this stupid era, we still are here and we're watching series 13. And instead he doesn't give a fuck. And pardon my F-bombs here, but it's like es que un cabrón. Es un mamabicho if it's true, if it's doing this. Because it's not fair to us. We're here, we're trying to support him, even though we're not fans, but we're trying to support the show. We're trying to stand behind him in his writing. We're trying to what do you call that? Give the benefit of a doubt. We're still trying to, like, come on, do something. We're hopeful here. Give us something to just kind of depart yourself from the show and just leave it with okay, I did my best. Just like at least give us like a band-aid for us to heal in time until RTD takes over.
It's like he gave us some hope and now he's gonna take it away like he did Series 12, because everybody was saying the same thing, that Series 12 was a huge improvement on Series 11. And when we started to get a bit of hope, he threw in that curveball of the fugitive doctor and then the timeless child. So this is what this man is all about. As I told you anyway, he's a man of habit. Yeah, this man is a man of habit, and he just has contempt for us fans. And that's it. That's the bottom line. He's just a vindictive piece of crap. I'm pissed. I'm pissed, man. Better not be true. It better not, because if it is, I'm done. I'm done.
Well, listen, you've only got about 7 or 8 hours to wait, because normally the magazines are there in the morning and the pictures are up. Any info is up tomorrow morning. So it's tomorrow morning you'll find out whether it's true or not. With those episode titles are off, I'm pretty sure you can scrub a lot of this out too.
Well, then, if they're off, sigh of relief to a certain extent. Look, I'm actually quite nervous now. Like, the first 2 episodes, a lot of us were saying, yeah, huge improvement. And while it still has its flaws, we're all willing to keep going on with this show and to see what he gives us. But now I am genuinely 2 episodes in. We haven't got to the 3rd one yet. I'm genuinely worried now about what he's about to do. And there's the episode titles on screen there. So episode 5, if this 4chan rumor is right, is the day after yesterday. Episode 6 will be called How to Save a Universe, if true. Remember, all of this is rumor and speculation, but the reason why I'm angry, and just in case people are confused, well, why are you angry for if it's rumor and speculation? Because it's still out there. And these things, right, it could be made up, we don't know. But the fact that it is out there, and Lee will tell you this better than anybody else, rumors start from somewhere, and sometimes, there is a chance that all of this could be could be true. I just hope it's not, because like you're gonna disrespect William Hartnell, Patrick Troughton, and Pertwee. Why stop there? Anyway, if you're going to disrespect the whole canon, why not just fuck them all up, you prick? Right? No, but you fucking fuck up the very first Doctor, right? And then the second one that took over from him, and then the third one. I just can't get my head around what. If
Well,
this is
just remember this is a rumor, Noel.
what is Chris Chibnall's problem with the classic era, that he felt like he had to change everything about the classic era? That's what I'd want to. That if this is true, that's what I'd want to know. What is your problem, mate? What is your problem?
An ego that far outweighs his talent.
Yep.
Well, this was always a rumor, though, wasn't it? About the replacing the first doctors.
Yeah, we spoke about that on the channel before. Yeah, but this be even worse, Alpha. This be even worse. He's going to erase them. That's different. He was going to replace them, which is something completely different. But to replace it with the fugitive Doctor,
That makes
no Doctor. Again, it doesn't. I don't know. Look, he has. I don't know what he's at. This better not be true. Look, none of this better be true. But we'll find out. We'll find out soon enough, because we're midway through on Sunday. We're halfway through this series. We're halfway through this series, and I tell you, we should, by the third episode, get some inclination as well.
It looks like he's going head first into this Gallifrey ship, because the stuff we've seen in the Next Time trailer is Division stuff, like. You know, so whatever it is, this whole whatever he's about to add into this whole timeless child nonsense it's going to be starting from next week, and I just don't know. I don't know. I'm just afraid. I'm actually frightened.
Terrified. I wanted to cry, like, out of anger. I mean, we have to keep in mind, this is just rumors, and I say this, myself as well. I'm guilty as well, being agitated over a rumor. But like I said, the problem is that there's a part of me that it could be true, because sources kind of like never failed, really, and we're all witness to that. And it's a possibility. It's a huge possibility. But part of me, I think it was Lee who said this. Part of me, like, it would be dumb to do this, because if your purpose is to really rescue this show and bring back all the fans, you wouldn't go this far to really pour salt into the wound of going even further with this timeless child nonsense of the eliminating the first three doctors, which makes no sense. The weeping angels having the souls of the Cybermen. Since when Cybermen had souls? If it's true, I mean, those things, it just makes no sense. And when those things make no sense, it just can't be true. However, this is Chibnall. And Chibnall has done things that make no sense. So that's why I am worried of the possibility that this sadly, very sadly, could be true. And I was talking to the private chat that I have a theory. I think that BBC knew that Chibnall planned to fuck them over, to fuck all of us up. And I think in panic mode, BBC was like, oh gosh, he's gonna fuck this up. So let's just let's hire Russell. Let's secure him. Have him with us, in the hopes that Chibnall, whatever Chibnall's gonna fuck up, that RTE is gonna fix. And I think that this is just a theory. All right, I just think that BBC is what they're thinking right now. It's like they know that it's gonna go. It's gonna go down to the trash, everything. And that RTD is going to be Jesus Christ arriving with his horse and saving this franchise. And if it's true, it's absolute bullshit. Absolutely bullshit.
So you got a $5 super chat. The onus is not the fans to like the show. That's not what fandom is. The onus is on the creators to impress the fans to keep watching. Period. And that is an absolutely true statement there.
Yep.
Well, if
Yeah.
RTD is Jesus Christ, then let Chimnall be the sacrificial lamb to this fucking to this new era going forward.
I think he's Satan at this
He
point.
should be crucified outside the bloody studios in Cardiff if this happens.
Subtle.
Chimnall.
Well, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I mean, it is pretty, horrific rumor. But again, we must remember before we
It's
get
just a
too
rumor.
emotional. It's just a rumor, and it's not from a reliable source that we know of. So we can only go by what we know, which isn't a lot.
Yeah.
So just bear that in mind. I personally, I think it's way too beyond the pale.
I really do hope it's Gold League because I won't survive this if he does it. I'm being honest.
Until it happens on screen, it hasn't happened.
Yeah,
exactly.
Right.
Exactly. And we
save your anger for later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The blood pressure is sky high right now.
Just you just need to it's really rich coming from me because I'm one of the worst panickers you'll ever meet. But you just need to cool your jets, wait till the morning, and see what happens. That's what I know that's hard for me to say. Like even I fucking won't be able to do that. But it's because the episode 5 comes out and it's something like I pray, sweet mother, that when episode 5 comes out, it's something like the House of Longbarrow. If it says something like that, I'll be like, right, fine. But I'm just waiting.
It all hinges on what those titles are.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, someone did make, and I just want to actually bring it up in the chat there because someone did actually say, let's see, I'll go back up because it was Robert Payne who actually made the point. Just because someone knows the titles of the episode doesn't necessarily mean that they're in the know. Was kind of what I think he was trying to say, which is also true as well. But the only reason why I'm angry, and Lee is right, I probably need to calm down a bit, and my sources, believe it or not, tried to calm me down because I'm absolutely fucking. I haven't been this angry since Series 11. But I do have to take a step back because if I don't, I'm going to stress myself out to bits thinking that all of this is true. But I also will add the caveat. Remember, we all thought at the time this child nonsense was nonsense and it was far-fetched and it turned out to be true. And this is why I'm panicking slightly. But as people have said on the panel, by tomorrow, obviously, a Doctor Who magazine will drop and we will know if he's got the episode titles right anyway. If he does, right, I'm not saying then that the rest of these rumors are 100%, but I would be swinging towards that. Well, maybe there is something in it. Now, again, with rumors, and Lee is actually right, just because he put out certain and specifics and stuff like that, with rumors, what can sometimes happen is they get muddled up with other rumors and they condense it all as one big rumor. So we just have to wait and see, and I have to take that advice because if I don't, I'm going to end up blowing a casket here and my blood pressure and all shaking.
The thing is, right,
shaking right now. Because this will be the death of Doctor Who. I'm sorry, but it will.
If they turn around now, right, and say the worst comes to the worst here, right, and those episode titles are spot on, it doesn't necessarily mean that the plot's right. This guy could know what the episodes are called, right? I could find out what those episodes are called and be like, right, I know the episode titles and this is what's happening. And then, of course, the episode titles get confirmed, which makes you think then, oh, Christ, well, if he's right about the episode titles, he must be right about what the whole plot is.
Yeah.
So even if it does come out and episode 5 is the day after yesterday, obviously I'm going to have my suspicions, but I'm going to wait till see it. I'll wait till see it.
Philip Archer says, easy fix, don't read rumors, simple. Well, it's very hard for me not to do that because I actually get source information and I have over since Series 11. So it's very hard to ignore rumors. And fans are never, and I know you're saying easy fix, don't read rumors, but every fan out there does seek out and look for rumors about their favorite TV show, whether it's Doctor Who, Star Wars, Star Trek, any of those other franchises out there. Fans do that. It's a thing that fans have always done. We always speculate, and then rumors drop. We like to come up with our own theories. So that's not going to change.
No.
You know, fans are always going to be interested in rumor and speculation. The thing about it is, you know, as I said, you know, there were certain rumors put out there a few years back that we thought weren't going to come true, and it turned out that Gary from Neurotic was right about the Timeless Child, and everybody was like, no. Even myself at first, I was like, nah, that can't be true. It's got to do with the comics, right? Because they were doing something similar in the comics, but we seen it happen on the show, and this is what this is what Chris Chibnall does. You know, it's look. I hope it's not true, because if it is, it's done. It's done. And see, the AI might be on 77 right now, but if this turns out to be true, the AI is going to drop down to the 60s. It's finished. If the AI drops even further as each episode comes along, and it's apparent that these rumors could turn out to be true, the AI, fuck the ratings, right? Fuck the ratings. The AI goes down. It's dead in the water. It's a dead duck, right? Now, RTD, as some have said, could come in and do his own thing, ignore it. But for a lot of fans, it'll be canon. It's there, and you can't just dismiss it. You can't just, like, you know, bury it in the back like we did with the movie. This is completely different. You can't do what you did with the movie and just ignore it. This is there for everybody to fucking see. He's changed the origins of the Doctor, you know, where the Doctor came from, right? How the Time Lords were founded, all of this. Like, if he continues that, now, I don't care who you are. You could be bleeding fucking Mother Teresa, right? Yeah. No miracles are gonna happen here, guys. Right now, I am told that RTD will either fix it or ignore it. It's not good enough. It's not good enough. Why should RTD spend his first series trying to fix the mess that Chris Chibnall created? It's absolutely disgraceful anyway, right? The simple fact of the matter is, someone at BBC should have pulled the rug from underneath Chris Chibnall's fucking feet as soon as there was any indication what he was going to do. But they didn't. They allowed them to do it. And now look at the position they're in. They've lost Doctor Who themselves. And I wouldn't be surprised if the rumor is true, because, you know, they've lost it now. It's with BBC Studios and Bad Wolf Productions. Maybe RTD decided that this was the best way to try save the show by taking it out of the BBC's fucking hands and to try do something with it. But if he has to spend his first series trying to explain all of this mess or expand it in a way where it does less damage, well, then RTD's era for me is a write-off already. Why should he have to come in and fix someone else's shit? And that's what annoys me, right? This man was told to tidy it up. This was the rumors that we all got, and I wasn't the only one reporting on that. That's what he was told, and now he's decided to stick the middle. If it's true, he's decided to stick the middle finger up to the BBC as well, because he's leaving and he doesn't give a shit. I don't know. I don't think he'll ever work for BBC again if this is true. He'd still have a career somewhere else in television, but it won't be with BBC anyway. And that league should actually give you a bit of relief as well, because then if he has done this, then I don't think he's Blake 7 reboot that he's.
I was pretty much never really on board that. Look, you don't run a British institution into the ground and then get rewarded like that, and doing that to Blake 7 would be just absolutely the most ridiculous. I just couldn't even begin to visualize that. Just no. Just no.
Now remember, obviously we've talked about the 4chan rumors, but I've also spoke about the stuff that I've been given off my sources. I have to make that clear. So just a recap for anybody that has come late. So the centenary episode, Chibnall is going to age the classic Doctors to their actual age. Apparently some kind of time bomb gets the Doctor and it actually ages them to the actor's real age. But kills the first three, meaning John Martin is replacing the first three Doctors.
Ow, 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 ow.
Sorry. In the future of old enemies all getting together to kill the Doctor and erase her from time. So expect classic enemies other than the big five. So the Zygons and all of those others that I talked about. The Weeping Angels are Cybermen souls. So when someone is upgraded, their souls become Weeping Angels, apparently. This is the one, apparently, that Maxine Alderton is writing. And apparently, I'm just after getting this. Davros is back at the new year, but he won't be in his iconic wheelchair. Davros apparently is going to be able to walk now.
Oh, jeez.
Fuck. So,
Right.
No, hold on a minute.
That is confirmed. That is confirmed bullshit.
Ableist much? No, come on, fuck off.
That is confirmed bullshit now. I'm writing that whole thing off.
It's a miracle.
So now, hold on. Davros has been a blind guy in a wheelchair, and now you want to make him not blind and walking. I mean, like, is that not like...
Do you want to hear the reason why he's not walking?
He's handicapable.
The reason why, apparently, this is the reason why he's walking now. The reason Davros is walking is because he was a last-minute addition, and they couldn't get the chair to work as it was damaged. So he's in a skirt thing. So he's in the skirt thing like Pinhead from Hellraiser.
Can't they just drag him along with a string?
I now feel an overwhelming sense of relief because that has got to be bollocks.
Apparently, he's going to call himself them. He's a non-binary Davros.
Oh yeah, look, you're being wound up.
Like the non-binary Sontarans as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's just
give me a shot of tequila here, Barba. I can't take this.
So we're gonna have the Doctor and Yaz kiss. We're gonna have a cross-dress with Davros. We're gonna have a time bomb that's gonna age the Doctors. And wiping 1, 2, and 3 out of canon for Joe Martin, and 6 Weeping Angels are Cybermen.
No, I'm convinced now. This is just a wind up.
Yeah, I'm convinced it's a wind up because the aging Doctors thing came from the rumours of the 50th.
Music.
Anyone has Doctor Who music in the background? Come on, folks.
Yeah, sorry, that was my alarm.
Remember the 50th anniversary had rumours that the older Doctors would be emerging in paintings and they'd be grown older and dying. That was a rumour.
Oh, God.
But going back to the Davros thing, we saw that character, the Passenger, didn't we? The Passenger with the black mask. And we found online that you can buy that mask exists, like exactly as you see it in Doctor Who, for $17. So they bought a fucking shop-bought mask and just shoved it on that guy's face. They didn't alter it in any way.
No, they just put a costume on him. But
I googled it to make sure I wasn't like this wasn't a joke, and it exists. It's real. It's like what the talk about lazy. Oh God,
the Wish.com villain.
Yeah.
Well, in fairness, I did actually say that in the classic episode, in the classic era, they used bubble wrap and they had all sorts of.
Yeah, but bubble wrap was new then. You know, it was very expensive.
But the mask, I can understand why people are a little bit, you know, and laughing.
There is no excuse for that. I'm sorry.
You are right. I mean, you mean to tell me that the props department couldn't come up with their own mask and
that was just ridiculous. I mean, they didn't even bother. I mean, they could have like added stuff to it, painted it, or added some lights or something to it. No, it's exactly as you can buy it from an online store.
Well,
for
people
17.
will say the same about the Halloween mask. The Halloween mask isn't a mask of William Shatner's face or something.
Yeah, but they ripped off the eyebrows, receded the hairline, painted it white, cut the eye holes bigger, and then gave it a wash. They at least tried.
Which is more than they did with this one from Doctor Who.
Yeah, but going back to that Weeping Angels one, Chibnall, not everything needs an origin. We don't need to know how things. It's like with the Alien franchise, we didn't need to know how the xenomorphs came about.
How well did that work? Yeah,
it completely takes away from what they are.
I wonder what Moffat
ruins
thinks.
the mystery.
I wonder what Moffat thinks, because the Weeping Angels are his. If this is true, did he give the green light for it?
Probably.
Chibnall came to him, listen, you brought the Weeping Angels in, but you never really explained where they're from. Is it okay that I do an origin story? We don't know. If he gave the green light, I'd be very surprised. But if he did, I'd be shocked. And I'd actually curse him. Why would you let
got me
me
drunk and made me take over the series?
What, Alpha?
Said you made me drunk and took over the series. So I'm going to mess up your Reaping Angel.
Maybe. Look.
No, there was a line producer credit, and I don't know if there's any veracity to it, but it was something like Simon Morris or something like that, or something Simmons or whatever. But it was like people were insinuating it was actually what do you call it?
Stephen Morris.
Moffat. Yeah, Stephen Morris. Yeah, but it was Stephen Moffat.
Yeah,
because it's the Weeping Angels. I don't know if there's any veracity to this. Probably
Maybe we've got it. Maybe we've got it all wrong. Maybe Chibnall's actually been trying to get fired.
Yeah, but I can believe that. But I mean, why would you want to destroy your career doing it? That's the thing that confuses me.
He might have, if it's true, he might have destroyed his career with BBC. But he's worked for ITV and he's done Broadchurch for ITV. So maybe the way he looks at it is that BBC didn't let him do what he actually wanted to do. And this is his way of getting back at them, as well as the fans that have been complaining about this era from day one. I don't know, because he just comes across as a vindictive. We've even seen the lines thrown in the show where he's clearly having a dig at fans that don't like this era. So he has done vindictive stuff before. This is why, look, if these rumors come out during RTD's time, or even Stephen Moffat's time, they'd be dismissed straight off the bat. The reason why they're not being dismissed straight off the bat this time is because obviously we know what he did with the Timeless Children reveal and all of that. And that's what makes this is what makes this situation, whether we don't know whether to believe it or not because of what he's done. As I said, if it was the other two guys, we'd dismiss this straight off and have a right old laugh about it. Right? But we can't, not until we see. See, this is the thing. We have to wait now and see. And this is what's. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna act like when I'm doing the live watch-alongs. When I watch it on my own and I have it on. If this happens on screen while I'm watching, don't be surprised, lads, if my head goes through the computer. Right? Right? I'm just gonna give you a warning right now. It better not be true. And as I will take Lee's advice on board, let's just sit back, take a deep breath, and just wait and see what happens. Because if I keep thinking about this, I'm just going to cry. And Bobby Guy is right. Anything is possible, sadly. And that's the thing, that if this was during the last two lads' runs, we could dismiss this straight off the bat. But the fact that we can't dismiss this straight off the bat because of what he's already done is what worries me. But I've got a couple of super chats to read out. So Nicholas Horton with the £5 super chat says, I'll stick to my theory that the Weeping Angels are what Time Lords become, not this Cyber Lords BS. Yeah, I don't like the Cyber Lords either myself, but that's a different argument for a
I
different.
mean, it just seems to be like when you think about that, because we know the Weeping Angels turn up at some point in the next episode, and we know the Cybermen are in it, and you know, you could if you want to just cross that out by saying, well, that's somebody just putting two to two together here, and because if the episode's all division centered and ancient Gallifrey centered, like I reckon it will be, you know, that seems to be somebody that's just putting two and two together based on the next time trailer. But we don't know. At the end of the day, we just don't know.
Like, I mean, I'm told that he tried so hard to get sacked. Like, I mean, what the fuck? Like, if you didn't want to show in the first place, if this is true, if you didn't want to show in the first place, like you turned it down the first time, why didn't you just turn it down? They would have put the show on hiatus, right? Which would have upset a lot of fans, but for us, it probably would have been the right decision because it was already declining, right? So they should have put it on hiatus for a couple of years and then brought it back fresh, and then maybe bring back RTD, and that would have been again. I still think that is a stroke of genius bringing them back. But you could have done that. Yeah, let it rest for 2 years and then bring it back fresh. Right? You tried to get sacked all along. That's why you've walked off and Chaos in Cardiff happened. Well, you didn't do a good, very fucking job. But now now that you're leaving, you could do all of this. And that's a big, well, you didn't sack me, so this is what you get for not sacking me kind of attitude. Fuck off, Chibnall. The Legend of the Travelling Tardis with a $5 super chat says, if this is bad form now, you don't have to put up with this, but just plugging my Doctor Who podcast. I welcome anybody to check those out. Thanks. The Legend of the Travelling TARDIS. Thank you for the super chat, and plug away, mate. You've given the couple of super chats. Plug away. Go and check out their podcast, guys. But it's just me. It may be, but they are literally throwing the kitchen sink into this, says Gobby Guy. Yeah, mate, they're not only just throwing the kitchen fucking sink. They're trying, man, unfortunately. With a $15 super chat says a donation. Could it be I support you? Smiley face. Listen, we got a private chat now on Twitter, right? I appreciate the super chat, right? But we had the private chat and we had a bit of a talk now. You're being passive aggressive again.
Unfortunately, go on. Sorry. I was going to say, unfortunately, I don't think had they put the show on hiatus after Chibnall refusing, I don't think we would have got RTD back at all. Because without Chibnall royally fucking the show up, I doubt RTD would have returned.
Yeah, see, that's the catch-22.
Yeah.
Well, why didn't they just, if Chibnall didn't want it in 2017, why didn't they either put it in hiatus to 23 or turn around and do what they're doing now and put it out to tender to an independent production company and they can pick their own showrunner?
Because they're morons. Because BBC is run by a bunch of morons. That's the bottom line.
Yeah.
The organisation is broken from inside out. As Lee said, the organisation is fucked, right? And they seem to be changing their tune lately, but it's too fucking late. Too late. Just like this series so far, it's been a huge improvement on the 2 other seasons that we've got. It's 5 years too late, knobhead. Right? Yeah, seriously. Do you know, I never thought I'd actually hate. Do you know what? I didn't like what Moffat did, and I was very angry with Moffat. I can't believe I'm saying this, but if RTD wasn't come back, I'd take Stephen Moffat back with open arms. I tell you, I'd be all over him.
I take the caretaker to run Doctor. The nearest available pigeon. Anything.
Now, I'm going to show you
a lump of wax.
I'm going to show you 2 photographs. So unknown 289. I'm going to give him credit for this, but we kind of know this is happening. For anybody that does use Google,
he's always got some really good, good little posts. Yeah,
right.
Even Moffat is worth wouldn't destroy the series. Like,
yeah, I mean, look for example, Alpha with the name of the Doctor. I remember fans were fucking angry at the time because they thought Stephen Moffat was going to explore the origins, but he tricked them No, he didn't. He didn't, and that's being clever. If you're able, on one hand to piss off fans thinking that you're going to do something, and you do something completely different, that's a decent showrunner. That means that they know what they're talking. But look at this now. If you Google the Doctors, this is what you get now, right? So me and Lee already know about this and a few others, but for any of you guys that don't. So Tom Baker is now the fugitive doctor. John Pertwee is the fugitive doctor. William Hartnell is the fugitive doctor. Patrick Troughton is the fugitive doctor. Peter Davison, Colin Baker, Sylvester McCoy, and Patrick Troughton, Peter Davison, and Colin Baker are all fugitive doctors. Then you get Sylvester McCoy. Apparently, he's the seventh Doctor, which he is in fairness.
Well, they'll probably turn into the fugitive doctor the closer we get. So they're probably just making them all the fugitive doctor over the weeks. That's what I get.
Now, another interesting thing, the BBC social medias have their Doctor Who Flux wallpaper. And if you look at it, cracks have been shown.
How apt is that? I mean, that represents the destruction and slow degradation of Doctor Who as it declines. So to see it cracking, I think they think it looks. Oh yeah, it's the flux. Look, everything's breaking down. It's like no, I think this just represents the state of the show. Frankly,
my sanity.
Who's making them the fugitive doctor?
That popped up very interestingly. Because I didn't see it live when I was watching the episode, but I've got another photograph to show you now. But Jodie Whittaker's Doctor, when she goes into the temple, she's actually wearing a vortex manipulator. So where the fuck did she get the vortex manipulator from? Now, I took a close-up photo. I took a close-up shot of the actual photo. So I'll show you the original photo to show you that there's no trickery going on. And then I will actually show you the photo where I've actually enhanced it. So I'll tell me to the Earth Council. Just bear with me for 1 second.
It's very easy to miss, to be fair, because the new coat hides it really well.
Yeah, but it is there. She is wearing a vortex manipulator. So where the hell did she get it from?
Well, Jack's been cancelled, so they probably stole it from him.
It's probably an off-screen visit to Jack.
Right, so here we go. Here's the photograph, the original photograph. Why is this doing this? Why am I saying? I keep doing that. I keep pressing send an email instead of pressing the share button. I'm a fucking idiot. Right, here we go.
The coat that she has in this photo, it looks like she's just turned her coat inside out.
It is. It's a reverse jacket. So there's the photograph when she walks into the temple. Just remember now from this photograph you can't actually see it properly. But watch this. I've done something clever. Because it's me, it's clever because I'm shit with technology. But I did.
What an expert on Photoshop, according to some idiots.
Yeah. So here we go. Here's my expertise, all in its glory here, because I'm that bad at it. But as you can see there, right there, there's the vortex manipulator on her wrist. The jacket sleeve is not obscured at this time. Don't know if you can see that on screen.
No, it's not. It's got the spinning bit. Oh, there we go. Yeah.
So right here, you can see the vortex manipulator. It's right there. What is she doing with a vortex manipulator? And where
maybe it's a retirement gift. Like you get a crummy watch when you finish.
Well, clearly there's something wrong with the TARDIS, so she's using that. Like,
that's going to be the explanation for it.
Yeah, but we do know.
Did she have one from the last time she was with?
I really hate her now.
No, I didn't. I don't remember. See, I'd have to go back and watch again to see if I missed something.
No, who the fuck would want to do that? Yeah.
So I have my own little theory, right? And it was actually it's not my theory. I think someone spoke about it, but I expanded on it. Right. So the Ghost Monument. The TARDIS reappears. Do you remember after it disappeared?
Yeah.
Right. What if that TARDIS wasn't Jodie Whittaker's TARDIS to begin with? Because
the one that tried to kill her,
the one who fell to Earth, the TARDIS literally threw her out of the TARDIS because the TARDIS sensed that there was something up with
Well,
this.
I said that, didn't I, on
Yeah.
Sunday? I said,
Yeah.
it could be that, this is the TARDIS could be Swarm's TARDIS. Look at it; it's got crystal everywhere. He's made of crystal.
Oh yeah.
It's gooping about and fucking around with her. So yeah, it could be.
And I
One
think,
more
if I'm correct in saying, I don't think the TARDIS has been landing where she's wanted it to land. And this TARDIS in particular,
What, in the middle of the ocean?
always delays in responding to her. I mean, look, for example, when she's trying to use the VAR, or trying to sort out the flux, and she's trying to get the TARDIS to do it, and the TARDIS refuses, and then she bangs it with a hammer to get the vortex energy.
Well, both TARDISes wanted to kill her. Then what does that tell you?
I've seen
So
a theory
her
that
own original TARDIS, yeah. I don't think this Doctor is from our dimension, because a dimension now we're saying. I don't think Jodie Whittaker's Doctor is.
Yeah. Wait, that's why the TARDIS rejected her, because her atoms didn't match the TARDIS's, so it was like hell no.
And
Who
threw
the
her
fuck
out.
are you?
And
So
then
it's
the
from-
TARDIS disappeared, remember? And then a TARDIS reappears in the Ghost Monument. But we don't know if that was her TARDIS because it was never explained. We just accepted the fact, oh, there's the TARDIS again. Right?
one of the theories I've seen floating about was that the TARDIS dying has somehow spawned this whole Ravagers, the fucking Azure and Swarm. The TARDIS has somehow spawned them as a result of time leaking. I don't know if that would even work out, but
Well, then
yeah,
how was he in prison then since the start of the universe?
I know. I know. Just these theories that just seem to the same. You sort of think, oh, and then it just once you start thinking about it, it sort of
So-
retcons itself.
If someone's been in prison from the start of the universe, wouldn't somebody think, okay, what's this guy in for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
How
I
did
just
he
thought-
escape anyway? That's not been addressed. He just, I've been clever and escaped.
It only took me 7 quadrillion years to decide
right.
if I'm leaving now.
Just managed to break free. Took a while.
I
God.
just thought something. I thought that, see, the TARDIS, the original TARDIS that she was flung out of, what if that has been creating this alternative reality with time? What if it's doing it?
You know what? I blame Capaldi. He should have just regenerated when he was supposed to. Then this whole
Yeah.
scenario wouldn't have happened. The TARDIS wouldn't have gotten pissy and be like,
Yeah.
because why does the TARDIS always have to blow up when he regenerates?
Yeah, I'm getting
Yeah.
sick of that trope now.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just like, my God, Doctor, you're doing this to me again. Right, that's it. I'm going to turn you into a woman.
Yeah, but I don't mind if Jodie Whittaker's TARDIS blows up completely, man. And she's in it when it blows up.
It's bleeding now.
I like the TARDIS exterior. Inside,
No,
Not
the
so much.
exterior is crappy. The outside is great. The
Yeah.
inside is an absolute horror.
I do quite like the blue light.
It's like
Yeah.
Mr. Crab's house. I don't know.
I
Could you
want
not
one of
just have the Doctor regenerate outside, walk in, say, I don't like this interior, flick a couple of buttons, we see the new interior.
It's
Something like that.
oozing black stuff now.
Yeah, dudes and black.
Oh
gear,
no!
yeah.
I want her to say the whole someone's done it up a bit. I don't like it.
Don't like it.
Oh, I can't wait for that interior to finally be destroyed.
Yes.
Yeah, it's.
They'll go
hideous.
for an
I hate it.
environmentally friendly interior next.
No, don't.
It's all made of cardboard.
Hopefully the Daleks just
Food
swarm
like
it.
Greta.
It's all made of manure. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Leopard skin as well.
Oh,
yeah, there's
no,
one-
no.
How would anyone feel like a TARDIS with greenery inside it, like very organic?
I don't have a problem with that, but I want to see the.
When they do that with Eccleston's
clinical
TARDIS,
one.
though, the coral, that was supposed
Yeah, they
Yeah,
had,
they
and
did
also
that.
in Tom Baker's TARDIS, didn't it
Yeah.
have like an inner garden?
Yeah.
Yeah.
as
Yeah,
well?
it was the
Yeah.
cloister room, and the cloister room
Yeah,
had
that's
become.
quite cool. I like the idea of the TARDIS being organic because it's more than just a machine, isn't it?
Exactly. It's
I
a
want
lie.
them-
It's
I
a
want them
being.
to- I hope they do a modern take on the classic console. I want them
Yeah.
to take the 80s,
Yeah.
80s interior and do
Yeah,
the idea I had for it was like picture Capaldi's console room except the walls are the roundels.
Yeah.
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 That's what I want them to do.
Yeah.
I also want to see more of the TARDIS. I'm getting bored of just the console room.
Yeah, not just like
Yeah.
boring looking corridors. You know.
Does
No,
the Doctor have a bedroom? Does he sleep at all?
Oh no, they have a double bed in the console room now.
Yeah, for no reason whatsoever. And I didn't really bring that up when I was talking about it, but not too much anyway, because I didn't want to get angry about it. But we know why he did that. We know
Oh, yeah.
exactly why he put
It was
that
bait.
double bed.
The only thing that was missing was a bit of love music that started playing when they landed.
Oh, I'm
Oh,
surprised
no.
they didn't.
It's-
And they call it puppy love.
No, it'll be
probably
that
getting sick.
George Michael song, won't it?
Gabby
Never
Guy
gonna-
I
says,
want your sex.
Gabby Guy says, I want to see a sauna and a swimming pool. Oh, and the gym. Yeah, because Matt Smith's doctor has mentioned the swimming pool. I'd like to see the swimming pool.
Didn't they say that they
Take
deleted,
your time.
in the bar.
didn't they delete the swimming pool though? I swear there was an episode where they said,
Yeah.
right, gotta
We
make
did. It
space.
showed at the no, wasn't it the library? I think it was the library, and that was the house episode, wasn't it? Where he
Yes,
had
that's
to,
right. Yeah, they
Yeah.
deleted.
He
Yeah,
deleted the library, and I don't think he
Classic
deleted
Who.
the swimming pool because
The
the swimming
invasion of
pool
time.
came after that again. So unless he re-established the swimming pool, but he did actually do that because House obviously had taken over the TARDIS, and he needed to get back to the main console room. So he
And I
had
want
to do what he did.
something more that's not just corridors. Like, do you remember the Christmas invasion? David Tennant had the entire wardrobe, and it looked like a bloody city. You know, it had all these
Yeah.
multiple floors and everything. I want something like that. I want him to
Yeah.
have a gaming room. I want him to have a
Well,
Netflix and chill room.
Well, it is supposed to be bigger on the inside, so make it look bigger on the inside. That's one thing that has been missing, especially from this era, is the TARDIS looks so small now. It doesn't
Yeah.
look like it's bigger on the inside. You get me? It
Yeah.
doesn't look like that. Like Matt Smith and Peter Capaldi's TARDIS, you could kind of see that it was big.
I love that when it has multiple levels, like on Matt Smith's, you've got the bit that goes upstairs, you've got like a balcony,
Yeah.
and then you have all the bits underneath.
yeah,
That's
the
what I like
multi-level
about it.
console room. That was great.
Yeah,
I did love
that's
that.
There are
All
so
the
many-
extra panels.
There
and
are
all that
so
are
many
going around.
wonderful. There's so many wonderful deviant art pictures that people have made, renders or digital drawings and whatnot of various iterations of fan-made console rooms that are infinitely better than.
I tell you something they could do, because don't they keep old console rooms and the Doctor can switch them out whenever he wants? Why don't we have an episode where he walks into various different ones, and maybe even that one that he had in season 14, the wooden one?
Yeah.
Like it'd be nice to go back and
Master
revisit
Van
those.
Dragon.
I'm making a lot of good points here. Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's so simple. I find it so simple. Of just like, instead of destroying and wait,
Oh,
Even the cat's had enough of Chibnall.
Cat obviously doesn't love Chris Chibnall. Or
Cat was
Josie
here
the
the
Cat.
rumors.
It's a dossamer.
Sound like our last Blake's episode.
Yeah, exactly. That's just a dossamer.
Sorry. What was I saying? I forgot. Oh my gosh, who said this? Wolf in the Storm. She mentioned that. What's the point of trying to discover every mystery, everything, every background? I mean, it really kills the point of the title being Doctor Who. It really does. And I just think that just try to bring back the I mean, it doesn't have to bring back all the classic. But for example, again with the TARDIS, the interior, I did find it small. For me, it doesn't even look like a TARDIS. I mean, I really doesn't. The interior there's nothing about it that screams, this is a spaceship. It really doesn't. Nor the sonic screwdriver. But that's something that's been repetitive all the time. And hopefully they won't repeat the same trope of the TARDIS exploding. I don't think it's going to explode. I hope not. But the TARDIS, obviously it's dying, right? It's dying. It's not functioning correctly. It's what's the word? Not symmetrical. like I noticed in the beginning of the episode, the first episode, it looked tilted.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like something obviously was not right. But I don't know. I don't know what else to say, because it's just everything about this is just so bad, and I think should bring back at least some of the classic, because we need to bring back the fans again.
Yeah, and get rid of the sonic screwdriver. I'm sick of it now at this stage.
Oh, I
was
love
nice
it. I
when-
love it. I love the sonic screwdriver.
Nah,
I think
they
it's
use it too much, depend on it too
Well,
much. Even Jodie Whittaker's doctor still depending on it too much.
So far,
They
every
need to
episode.
get rid of it for a season or two.
I don't think they
Seriously.
should get rid of it, but they should definitely nerf it.
Yeah. I like the sonic screwdriver when it was used when you didn't expect the doctor was going to use it.
Opening
like,
logs is
just
fine, but using it to
Yeah.
scan everything, give you answers to everything, and
Yeah, I know.
you know, it's this magic wand now. It's just like stop already.
Yeah,
It's
well,
too much.
it's like what you said last Sunday, Lee. It's like how she worked out she was in the Crimea War. Just bloody look.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Like any other doctor would have just like lick their finger and put their finger in the air and then put their finger back in the mouth.
Yeah,
Crimean War.
They tell you the year, they tell you where they are, you know, like just from taste or like picking up a bit of dirt and just putting it in their mouth and you're like, so it's, this place at this time.
Yeah,
I mean, we've seen that
exactly.
before,
Yeah.
I love it when he does that, and then they say, "You got all that just from the air?" No, I read the paper.
Yeah, that's something I definitely miss about the Doctor. The fact he will say things and not give a shit what people think, whereas Jodie's Doctor is very self-conscious.
Yeah.
She's
hate
such a
it.
conformist as well. It's,
She has to be
Absolutely.
politically correct in everything that she does, and that's that's where the
and it reeks, and it's so transparent, and it's so surface level. It's cynically employed,
Yeah.
and it's irritating because it's just like you're so dating this.
I love
and
how
playing
I
up
love
to the
how-
attitudes of the day.
I love how unpolitically correct Matt Smith was. Like when Jenny was in those ninja outfit, he got the screwdriver and he flicked it up.
Yes.
When he looked at it. He was like, "You would not get away with that now."
no, you wouldn't get away with that now. What'd you say, Melina?
I've forgotten about that, and yeah, you're right. We wouldn't get away with that right now. Right now, it would have been called sexist. Would have called being a sexual predator or whatever.
That was so long ago.
I'm surprised they haven't put Jodie in a fucking hijab at this point. For modesty's sake.
Oh, she's showing up way too much skin on her legs.
Yeah, right. Oh my god, it's.
You talk about the screwdriver scene there with Matt Smith. There is people on certain forum, which I won't name by name, but you know what I'm talking about. And several posters on there have compared Matt Smith's doctor to a predator.
Oh, it's one of those.
Of course they have.
Is one of those called Claudia by any chance? Because she was an idiot YouTuber I watched who said that the 11th Doctor was toxic masculinity or something.
Well, how about don't fucking watch the show and fuck off?
Oh, by the way,
just a suggestion.
By the way, do you remember, and I kind of dismissed it at the time, but I just want to remind, because Unknown 289 just had to remind me. Remember, Sylvester McCoy, Colin Baker, and David Bradley were near Roadblock Studios, and they were having a meal together. And now I'm after being told about possible erasure of doctors. I just wanted to put that out.
Yeah, I don't think they would agree to that.
No.
Well, no, Colin's ego's too big. He wouldn't want to be erased.
But here's the thing. Nicholas Horton has a £5 super chat there. I wouldn't mind seeing different rooms in the TARDIS. Cloakroom is mentioned in Destiny of the Daleks, or the Eye of Harmony room seen in the movie.
Well,
and I
sorry,
wouldn't
on
mind
the
seeing the Zero room as well, isn't it? The Zero room. Yeah. Bring that back as well.
Well, we did
Yeah.
get to
So that was
the Eye of
rejected.
Harmony in Journey to the Centre of the TARDIS. And I think
Yeah,
that
And
was
in the
supposed-
movie.
Which shouldn't really be there because it's
No, it
on
really
Spectre
shouldn't.
Gallifrey.
Yeah. The Eye of Harmony is where Omega lives.
And another thing too, where the hell is the hot stand? Jodie Whittaker's console
Oh yeah.
has never had the hot stand.
Yeah,
That was in every single TARDIS.
Yeah.
yeah.
Is a hot stand cancelled now? Is it not appropriate?
It's
Well,
probably
it's
it's probably toxic masculinity.
No,
It
she doesn't
represents
wear
the
a hat, so
patriarchy.
why
Well,
would she
listen,
need
if it's
one?
not her
She's had a
TARDIS,
fit.
yeah, and it's Crystal Head, Swarm's TARDIS, well, then it makes sense that he hasn't got a hat.
No,
stand
that will be the
for
reveal.
Crystal.
It'd be like, "Oh, Doctor, I can't believe you didn't notice.
Yeah.
There's no hat
Yeah.
stand."
And I've got one question. Where did that crystal head come from for her to make that sonic screwdriver?
I don't know. She just built it.
Yes,
she can build
just
it out
built
of
She probably
stuff in the garage.
grew it instantly because she's
Uh,
French. So.
She pulled it out
that's
of it.
another thing that I've hated in this. Like she create, and the people thought that was brilliant. Oh, she created her own Sonic.
Oh no! I tell you what she did. You know when Captain Jack pulled the laser out, and they were like, "Where were you hiding that?"
Yeah.
Well, that's what Jodie did with the screwdriver. You really don't want to know, fam.
And that explains why the column in the center of the TARDIS looks the way it does.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, maybe it is Swarm's TARDIS, and it would make sense because it's crystals, and he's a crystal being, an interdimensional being or whatever. And maybe that TARDIS was sent as a trap for Jodie Whittaker's Doctor all
Yeah.
along, and her TARDIS is away somewhere else. It could be. Look, there's lots of possibilities, but we'll find out in the next few episodes. Anyway, what the fuck is going on with this series?
Yeah.
Robbie Guy says we've to all stop using logic because
Logic
in
spans.
fairness, I agree where he's coming from because Chris Chibnall doesn't use logic. You know, he's a bit of a dope, so maybe we should start thinking like that, and maybe we might get it spot on. But seriously, I think the sonic screwdriver needs to either be, less use of it or gone completely to the
Less.
Yeah.
It should be less.
That's
I
why I
mean,
kind
Yeah.
of
Definitely reduce it.
liked it when Peter Davison had his blown up, so he had to rely on his own skill.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's even if they made Jodie kind of slightly nerdy, like say if she just like been like the Doctor would pull out a pair of glasses or something like that and be acting smart and everything like that, and been reading and all that, and better dialogues and better lines.
There you go. It came from the Stenzas crystal. Oh no.
Oh god.
And
Oh no.
Maybe it's a
and Tim Shaw apparently is supposed to be in this whole thing somehow.
not again.
Of course he is.
The crystal is Tim Shaw.
What was Chibnall's obsession with crystals? I mean,
I don't know, man.
crystals in the titles. You know, see the titles that she had.
Yeah.
Maybe he comes from Metabenus 3.
Well, probably.
Ooh.
Maybe.
Or unless it's he's trying to say something about, you know how Eldrad was this kind of interchangeable being.
Oh yeah.
Because women love crystals.
Oh yeah, I remember
diamonds, but there you go. Apparently,
That's
they look
not
crystals
true.
instead.
Yeah.
That's absolutely not true. We
Yeah,
love
them-
Pandora.
They're minerals, not crystals.
They're like diamonds. I can't afford diamonds though, so it's...
I give you a
forever.
stone. I can't afford diamond.
Did you, Jack? You wanted to say something about these rumors or something? Yeah.
well, it wasn't about well, it kind of was. It was just if it's true, I was going to just kind of tell my Doctor Who story, which most of you probably know. Like I got in with Russell T. I loved it. My dad gave me this old book that he got from the market for a couple of pence, which had a classic Dalek on it, and I was so confused. I was like, "What's this?" Then I saw pictures of Davros, Tom Baker, and I was like, "What is this?" And like, there was a whole show that existed before the show I know. So went back, fell in love with Classic Who. Stephen Moffat era just didn't do it for me. If it does for any of you, that's absolutely fine. I'm happy for you, but it never did it for me. But I kept watching because I'm a fan. You know, I got to like Matt Smith. I love Capaldi as an actor, but his era was god awful.
Yeah.
And here was me thinking Moffat's gone. The show's going to come back. I'm sure Chibnall will be great. And we all know how that went.
Yeah.
And I just feel like it's been 12 years since RTD left originally.
Yeah.
I just don't think I can wait any longer, and I don't think I can put myself through any more disappointment. So
You know what? I remember when Moffat left, and there was a sigh of relief in the fandom By God, if we knew what we know now back
Come back,
then,
all is forgiven.
oh my God, I swear I'd do anything to say stay, mate. Just stay.
Yeah, and you know what's funny, Noel? You know what's funny? You're saying that is that it makes us actually appreciate more
Yeah.
of this era and the episodes that I thought I didn't like it or I thought was boring or whatever or had something to criticize about it. I end up actually liking them, and when the second time I watch, it's like, hey, it's not that bad, and it's because
See,
in comparison when after watching series 11 and 12 and now we're going through series 13 in comparison, I mean this is gold. I mean I take back everything what I said about Love and Monsters. I love that episode. I would watch it over and over and again. I would rather watch this one, but at the same time it's sad. It really is, and I'm afraid I'm going a little bit more biased. I don't want to be biased, right? Because I want to give each writer or each showrunner their fair critique. No matter how much I love Russell, no matter how much I loved Moffat, because I actually never had a problem with Moffat. I really didn't. But it's come to this. It really has. And also, I want to mention the soundtrack of the series. I was hoping that will improve a little bit. I'm still. I mean, he's not. I'm sorry. I forgive me. I don't know the composer's name. He's really good. It's not. I'm not saying he's bad, but I don't think they hired the right music composer for this series because honestly, it feels like I'm watching like CSI
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
what those detective shows. Those it's a good sound. It's a good music, but it doesn't look like it's not. It shouldn't be on Doctor Who. So
CSI Gallifrey.
I'm just making that clear before anybody will jump on me because it's not awful. It's just not right for the show, and I don't know.
Yeah. Agreed.
Oh, also, excuse me. I just want to ask something, and this is a very serious question. If these, let's say that this happens, like this, hopefully not, prayfully not, that this whole bullshit that we heard about all these rumors, everything about this. What I mean, are you and RTD coming back? Are you willing to stay for Russell? Are you? Do you really want to give Russell a chance
this
if these
this
rumors are true?
this is what I was just gonna say. In my life right now, I need some of that childhood magic, and I'm hoping that Russell can do now what he did back then. But a part of me just thinks, in today's modern context, it might not be the same. And if what you're saying is true, Noel, about them losing the rights to the Daleks,
Mm.
well, there's certainly not going to be much magic there now, because the Daleks were my favourite part. But
Well, I'm
to what
only
you said,
speculating because obviously,
yeah,
I'm told that Davros is going to appear at the end of episode 6 and ask the Doctor to
in
help kill all
yeah,
the Daleks. So, to me, that would suggest that maybe Terry Nations Estate has finally gotten pissed off with the way the Daleks have been treated and have just pulled the plug. And I wouldn't be surprised because remember,
no, I wouldn't.
a lot
Yeah.
of these
But
licensees.
maybe Russell can go to them and say, "Hey, remember how good my stories were? Yeah, give me them back." But I want them to sign a contract where they don't have to use them every bloody year.
with
Yeah.
the new production, like with the whole co-production thing now, they might turn and say, right, we want more money here. If you guys are getting more money, we want
We
more
want
money.
more money, exactly. Yeah. Just before we continue on, because Gobby Guy left a message there. He says, "Right, I'm off. But before I go, can I say thank you to all of your support and kind words over these last couple of days. It has really helped. As I said, mate, take care of yourself and get yourself back to a place where where you feel a lot better within yourself, and obviously you've been through the coof, so you've been suffering with that as well. But as you said, you've got a great support network around you, and you posed the question: should you continue with your YouTube channel and stuff?
Fuck yeah.
I said
Absolutely.
yes.
You put out some great content, and remember, even if you take a break now and you need to take a break, remember we'll be all here waiting for you. So don't worry, we'll be all here. And if you ever need to talk to any of us, you can send us a message, and
My Facebook.
we'll have a
I
little chat.
I just
Just know that you're not on your own. That's all I'm trying to say. And look after yourself and get the rest that you need. And when you're fighting back fit again, then trust me, you'll get the bug again, and you'll be bug to do YouTube, I should say. Sorry, that came across the wrong way. But you
Can
get
I
the
just say-
YouTube bug again, and you'll be out making some great content again. So,
Can I just say about Joe Matrix Lord, because I know he's gone through a lot of crap.
he's
at the minute
gone through
too.
personal problems as well, yeah.
I hope that everything's okay with him. And I'm
Yeah,
sending
again,
much
yeah.
love.
Absolutely. So Joe's been putting up a lot of tweets the last couple of hours, and he did text me privately. I know kind of the situation.
Yeah.
I won't go into details, but all I'll just say is Matrix Lord Joe is going through a tough time at the moment as well. So we send all our love and prayers to you as well, mate. And as I said, he's taking a bit of a break now till the weekend, and as I said, mate, you'll be grand. You've dealt with worse. That's all I'll say. So yeah, chin up.
I will say as well. I've seen a lot of this on Twitter that you got a lot of these Jodie stans and people of the fans of the current era complaining that they're being ridiculed and harassed for not watching the classic era, and how we're all gatekeepers. I'm sorry, like, if you're not watching the classic era, you can't claim to be a fan of Doctor Who. I'm sorry,
Seeing all those posts,
that's really pissing me off, because anything they can to vilify the older fans of this show, they'll do it. Yeah, they just find absolutely any excuse to complain and to make themselves out to be the victims all the damn time. I'm so tired of it.
I know,
it's like, I'm sorry, if you haven't watched the classic Who era and you're complaining that people are saying, well, what kind of fan are you? Like, they're right. I'm sorry. I don't think anyone should attack anyone for it, but I do question the veracity of what you claim to be. You claim to be a fan of the show. You won't even watch the classic era.
You don't understand when we give out about the timeless child.
They don't understand exactly. They have no idea.
But that's the problem I have. You start educating yourselves by going back to the classic era and watching it. And this is
lazy.
Like those guys. But the simple fact of the matter is that when you come out and say shit like, well, the timeless children does make sense because the brain and Morbius and all of this other
I haven't even bloody watched it.
Just haven't even watched it. So who the hell are you guys to tell us? Yeah, and in fairness, the people that you should be listening to is long-term fans. When long-term fans tell you that the timeless children does not fit in with the classic era, what Chibnall's trying to do now, if we tell you that it's not working and that it doesn't fit and it doesn't make sense and there's plot holes galore, you should take us at our word, because we watched the show from the beginning. And even though I wasn't born in 1963, obviously I grew up in the 80s, I got to see all of classic Who. So I educated myself. So when Doctor Who 2005 came back then, it was easy for me then to kind of get on board with it, because I could see what RTD was doing. And again, these lads, RTD and Stephen Moffat, would never do what Chris Chibnall has done. So again, I seen this thread, this whole thread was sent to me, and it's absolutely funny how they're trying to justify themselves being fans. As I said, I've said this from the beginning, you ain't no fans of Doctor Who, right? You're fans of Jodie Whittaker, right? And what this show represents to you because of what Chibnall's doing. You're not fans of Doctor Who, and you're not going to be called fans of Doctor Who. You're bots. That's what we call you, J-bots, Jodie bots, whatever. That's what you are, right? All you want to do is ship characters and do this, that, and the other. You don't know the history of the show. And even the Big Mouth on YouTube, we all know who, I'm not going to mention his name, but even Big Mouth surprised me when it came out this year that he's only actually watching some classic episodes now. Yet this is the very same man that was going around criticising fans for saying the Timeless Children didn't fit within canon. But the prick doesn't even know himself because he hasn't watched the classic era.
I know.
Fuck up. Anyway,
I
Lee
know.
or Jack, I think it was Lee or Jack was trying to make a point.
Jack.
I'm sorry for cutting across you again there, Jack, but go ahead, mate. I'm going to shut up now. So go ahead, mate.
I was just going to say that, you know, as I said, when my dad told me there was a whole nother show before, I couldn't wait to go back and have a look. And the Pertwee era has become one of my all-time favourites. So this idea that Pertwee might be erased just makes me want to explode.
Yeah.
And that's a true fan. A fan of the new era, went back and learned and watched the old.
Yeah, like keep
stuff.
in mind, I started off
That's a
with the
fact.
new era. I had no idea what Classic Who was. I never heard of it until I saw the trailer for the episode Dalek on TV, and then it was Bye Bye Dinosaurs, Hello Daleks. You know, that was me as a 5-year-old, and you know the picture of Michael Wisher's Davros, a half human, half Dalek. How cool is that? You know, I couldn't wait to go back and watch it. And that's how it started. And I have just this year completed my Classic Who DVD collection. It's taken me 14 years. You know, it's so... Yeah, I think I've earned the right to be called a fan, I think.
Yes.
Absolutely, yeah.
Unlike these people complaining that people are telling me off because I'm a fan of Doctor Who. I'm a true fan, even though I don't watch Classic Who. So don't pick on me, meh!
No, I'm not.
Fuck off!
I was right in what I said from the very beginning. When I start doing these reviews and I called them out for what they are, they're fake fans.
These people have been on our shit for the last 4 years, 5 years.
Female doctor, and because it suited their fucking poxy agenda, and then when they seen another female companion, then they decided to go and ship the two of them, and that's what they want. That's why Chris Chibnall put the double bed in, because he's trying to give them something, because they have been loyal, and he knows that most of them will fuck off after he's gone. So he's doing little things like that, throwing in the lines where he's having a go at long-term fans, because he knows these little fucking bots will lap it all up. As I said, when this era is done, not you said you are gone. Don't let the door hitches on the way out. Good riddance, goodbye, and don't ever come back to this fandom and claim to be a bloody fan, because you ain't. You are all fake, and you will always be fucking fake. Now go on off to another fucking franchise and go and fucking ruin that, you fucking pricks. They did the worst. Do you know what? Out of all the franchises out there, right, there's always a debate which franchise has been hit the hardest or which one is worse off. Is it Star Wars? Is it Star Trek? Is it Doctor Who? Well, it's Doctor Who, and there's no other competition, right? The other two shows, or the other two franchises, in my opinion, can be saved and resurrected. Because if you think about it, the Star Trek franchise especially can be, because you have the original series and you have Next Generation. All of these other fucking shows that they're producing now are kind of like Bad Robot / Kelvin timeline. So fans can choose to ignore them. They haven't touched the Prime timeline as far as I know. This is all being set in the Kelvin timeline, even though they won't admit it. That's what they're doing. Same with Star Wars. People can ignore the sequel trilogy. Yeah, they're there, but people can. You still have the 3 original movies, right? But Doctor Who, it's the main character that he's destroyed, and you can't come back from this. You can't come back from it. You really can't. So for me, Doctor Who is and always will be the worst hit. But see, all you fans that supported this era, and I'm talking about long-term fans as well. You ought to be ashamed of yourselves, every single one of you, because not only is Chris Chibnall, Jodie Whittaker, and the BBC responsible for the downfall of this show, every single one of you that supported this era blindly without knowing all the facts ought to be ashamed of yourself, right? Especially after going after fans like me, Lee, and others out there, because we happen to know all the stuff and have the knowledge to know that all of this is wrong because we've actually watched the fucking classic era. How fucking dare you? You can go as fucking well with the J-bots, right? leave the fucking fandom and never come back. Because as far as I'm concerned, if I see any more of you coming out with stupid fucking crap, I'm going to call you out, like I have been calling out a particular YouTuber out there who just wants to store it up all the time. Now, if you don't shut up, I'm going to continue to call you out, because everything that you're coming out with is a load of bollocks, and Lee won't save you this time, right? Because it's thanks to Lee that I haven't come after you every single time you come out with something stupid. So you owe him an apology. And the reason why you owe him an apology is because you said you were going to fucking stop. All you are is a two-faced rat bag, just like the rest of them. Now, you can get out of the fandom as well. Every single one of you is getting you our marching orders. We're not putting up with this shit anymore. Anybody steps out of line in this fandom from now on will be called out, especially when you are bringing up all of this bullshit. I'm sick and tired of this. I am done with you all. And you aren't getting a free pass in this fandom anymore. Get the fuck out and don't come back.
Yeah. Okay, calm down. Calma, despacito. Okay. And I just want to clear something up here that is really important. That to Sadako's comment. All right, so we're not doing a scale here. Who's the truest fan? Who's the biggest fan? Right? Who has the most Funko Pops of Doctor Who toys?
At least watch the fucking show, like the classic era. At least.
And he mentions he mentions something that Doctor Who's for something along the lines, and I'm sorry I can't find it. By the way, Sadako, this is not me arguing with you or anything like that. It's just like you brought things up, and I hope that this would make clear at least what we're trying to explain. That it's not homework. It's a show for you to enjoy. Yes, of course. It's for you to enjoy. However, we're talking about a show that's been on for almost 60 years. All new fans are welcomed. I mean, the more the merrier, right? It's never too late to become a fan of a certain ideal series, fandom, whatever. But it's just that if you only watched just when Jodie came on, and there were actually people who literally said that, oh, now I'm gonna start watching Doctor Who because now the Doctor's a woman. It's just it kills it. It doesn't make you really a fan. It just makes you not a fan of Doctor Who. It makes you a fan of this era in particular. I don't know if I'm making sense here.
No, I know what you're saying. We only jumped on board because there was a female doctor and it was everything that they wanted, not fans of the show.
Exactly.
And Doctor Who 10 says you still watched, ha ha ha, keep watching. Yeah, that's the difference between me and the J-Bot. As soon as a male doctor comes along, they'll all run, right? They're not support. I've been a fan of this show since I'm a kid. I'm 40. I'm thinking 42 now. I can never get my age right. I'm 42 now. I'm watching this show over 30 odd years, right? So that's why I still watch, and it's being explained. We mightn't right. This is what a fan is, right? You take the good with the bad. It's like if you follow a football team, right? Right now, I'm a Manchester United fan. I'll simplify it for you. I'm a Manchester United fan. Right now, the club is going through turmoil. They have a fucking clueless PE teacher managing. We've got coaches that are absolutely awful, right? And the team is performing badly. Should I turn my back on my football club, right? And stop buying the merchandise and whatever? No, because that's not what a fan is. A fan sticks through a show or a football team through thick and thin. And that's why we stuck around. Because we're Doctor Who fans. We love the show. We mightn't like the current era of the show, but yes, we will keep watching because we're Doctor Who fans, and there's nothing wrong with that. And we have every right to be critical about it if we think that it's not up to the standard that it should be because we've watched it for all those years, right? So I think I've explained that, and I just want you. So stop with it. You still watch ha 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 because that's not actually productive.
Yeah,
right?
You're 55. I don't think that's That sounds like someone 55 years of age to me.
Right.
That sounds very immature, quite frankly.
Exactly. Well, that is an immature comment. That's somewhat an immature comment that a kid would make. But the point stands. You support the show through thick and thin. You don't just jump off because you don't like a particular era, right? Some people will not watch an era, but they'll come back, right? That's up to them. But for me, I couldn't do that. I had to continue to watch to see how this shit show actually bleeding laid out, right? And I can tell you, as a fan since the classic era, it's all wrong. A new generation come in and we die. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. There'll still always be Doctor Who fans, but I will be a fan of this show until the day I die. Right? Just because I don't like the current era doesn't make me any less of a fan. Actually, I would go even as far as to say I'm probably, like the rest of us on this panel, are more of a fan because we've stuck by while it's been shit, right? And we're pointing out what's shit about it. And people like you and people like the J-Bots and all of these other little shills should be listening to us because we know what we're talking about. And another comment that was brought up that I just want to I'm not blaming all long-term fans, Sadako. I'm blaming the long-term fans that turned on other long-term fans because they wanted to shill away. They wanted to support it, to be shown that they're not the bigots, racists, and homophobes that we've all been called, right? They don't. I bet you secretly that half of them don't really like it, right? But they're coming out and support because they think they're on the right side of history. Whereas I'm never going to fucking compromise my beliefs or compromise the way I think this show should go, or should be written, or should be acted, and whatever. And there's certain things in canon that you just don't touch, right? That's where I stand, right? Now, I'll read Alpha Omega Super Chat, and then I'll let the rest of you talk whatever you want to talk about. As a fan of Doctor Who for 40 plus years, it hurts me what has happened to the series. If worse comes to worse, I will fall back on my classic collection of Doctor Who. Exactly.
Absolutely.
And that's what we'll do. If it gets any worse, we'll have the classic there. We'll have Doctor Who from 2005 and whatever stopping point that people think that is their stopping point. That's it. But I'm not just going to turn away from a show because it's gone through a bad experience right now. Because, you know, you have good and bad eras, right? Moffat's was uneven, but I stuck with it, right? This has been just totally damn awful, right? From start to finish. By the looks of things, finish is going to be even worse if rumours are to be believed. But I'm not going to turn me back on the show, Doctor Who, right?
Well, you fight for things you love. You know, that's just the way it is.
Absolutely.
You can't help it. It's
So
like a sore tooth. You can't stop touching it, but you don't necessarily want to remove it. You know?
Exactly.
You want to save it.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I hope I've explained now, and that goes for every other person out there that wants to make the smart arse comments, but you are still watching. Yeah, because I'm a fan. Because here's how fickle you guys are. As soon as it becomes bad, then yous will turn yous back on it and move on to a different show. Whereas we're going to be left fucking here to pick up the pieces from the shit that you supported. That's the point.
Let's see if they stick around if they cast a man.
A man.
They won't. They won't. They'll be
That
gone.
will be tested.
Yeah, but it'd be so much better without them, wouldn't it?
Oh, it'll be
It
a lot
will.
quieter.
It'll be a lot less
BBC
toxic.
tried to do and Chris Chibnall tried to do. Do you know what they actually tried to do on a back for it and failed spectacularly? They tried to oust all the long-term fans, right?
Yeah.
And replace them with newer fans. Like
New,
football
stunning
clubs.
and brave audience.
Yeah, exactly. That's what he wanted to do. And a back for it and failed very spectacularly. And now he had to go back cap in hand to RTD. Oh, RTD! Come back, please see but the Doctor Who! Right?
Like Mario.
Like the man. Right? So begging to bring back the golden era, the master of the golden era of New Who, RTD, right? To save this shit show.
Sorry, no, like
I'm not saying you left it, but you did bring up a point when you start laughing that we're still watching. I just wanted to make the point that you don't just abandon the show because it's gone through a rough patch. Nobody does that. That's what a true fan is. You know, it's the same with Star Wars fans. No matter how much they complain, the reason why they're complaining is because they still have love for the franchise. It hurts them, it upsets them to see what's happened there. And that's the point. These guys won't. These guys are happy with this era, but then soon if they do cast a male doctor, they'll be gone. They'll be voted. Oh look, we've got a misogynistic doctor again. I'm out of here. See you later. No more, Jim. I'm gone. Right? Fake fans always will be, as I said from the beginning, and that will never change. But go on, Jack. You want to say something? Like
No, sorry, I just have to. I have to split now.
Oh,
Sadly.
oh, you have to go.
No,
Yeah,
because you scared him away. That's all.
No, it's not that. It's just it's getting late and I need to cry myself to sleep tonight.
Oh no! Don't cry yourself to sleep. Don't do that now. Do you know what you should do? You should go before you go to bed tonight, or lie in your bed and put on an RTD episode, your favorite, and sit there then with a smile on your face.
Actually,
And remember,
for my YouTube channel, a subscriber has requested I do a review of the Armageddon Factor, so I'm actually watching that
okay, well then
and
do
I'm
you.
enjoying it.
His artwork is beautiful. Jack, he's been sending me artwork that he's been doing. It's beautiful, absolutely beautiful. So that's like therapeutic for you, also.
Yeah,
Someone says, "I'll sing him a lullaby." Rock the boy, baby. That one. No. I don't think anybody wants to hear me fucking sing anyway.
No, yeah.
I'll tell you what, we leave it to Lee because Lee sounds a bit like David Bowie. Would you like to sing him? Would you like to sing him an hour lullaby?
I've got an idea for one. It's like when Chibnall's finale breaks, the ratings will fall. Down will come Doctor Who, the BBC, and all.
Oh, I tell you. Well, listen, Jack, you don't cry yourself to sleep, but thanks for coming on.
No problem at all.
Enjoy your classic story.
Will do.
Doctor Who at its purest, anyway.
And
So
guys, be
enjoy.
sure to check out my channel, Drawing Jackrabbit. I'm growing quite a bit, and it's all thanks to you guys. You guys started me off, so just want to say a big thanks to all of you.
No problem. Look, listen. You know me. I'll bring anybody on, and you know, you're a nice guy. And I do love your art. So it is worth checking out his channel, guys. And he has done some great art as well. So check out his channel. As he said, he's doing a review based on a request. So there you go. Jack, thanks for joining us, mate. And listen, chin up, right? Because as I said, what we spoke about on the channel tonight is only rumor and speculation. We'll obviously find out in the next few weeks if any of this is true. But for now, let's just say we don't know. So just, try to think like that. I know it's hard. Trust me, it's still going through my head right now. But what can you do? It is what it is, isn't it?
Yeah. Thanks so much for having me on, Nolan. Take care, everyone.
Take care.
Take care, Jack.
Take care.
Bye.
And there you go. Chris has put his channel in the chat, and the rest of the guests will have their channels also put in. But to wrap this up, guys, does anybody have any final thoughts? I'll give everybody on the panel now a chance. So what we'll do is we'll start with ladies first on the panel. Is there anything else you would like to add before we finish off tonight?
Well, just wanna there's a lot I want to say, and I'm gonna try to keep it brief because I babble a lot.
And we all babble. We all do the same.
In English and Spanish. But this, sadly, I hate everything about this era, and when I say everything about it, is including the fandom. I know I've said it 20 times, and I'll say it 20 times more. It brought out the nastiest fans over a fucking TV show. The controversial thing that's going on Twitter, that you're a true fan or not. I mean, it's just it's like, for me, it's logical. I mean, you can like this era. That's totally fine. It's understandable. You may have your reasons. I know someone who we watched Doctor Who at the same time. We studied together at the university. We studied films and TV together, and we literally started watching Doctor Who together at the same time. And he started watching Classic Who, and he loves Jodie Whittaker. He does say that he doesn't like Chibnall. That's it. But it's understandable. He gives his points or whatever. But the thing is, like, don't go and calling yourself like you're a hardcore fan of Doctor Who when you literally started watching Jodie right now. You're just that means that you're just a Jodie fan. And it's okay. You can be a Jodie fan. It's just that you be careful. It's like Kevin Smith when he said that he's been a long time Masters of the Universe fan, which is bullshit. I mean, it's never too late to get into a fandom, but just don't lie. And right, it's not a homework, but like I said in the last post before I got fucking bullied off, is that it's a show that's been on for almost 60 years. A little homework does not hurt. Oh, okay, let me see. Well, that's what I did when it was on Amazon Prime. I started watching Classic Who. I had no idea there was that it was 1962, was it, that it started in 1962 November, around that year. I had no idea, and I started watching it, and everything kind of like started to make me love the show more. The difference is right now that I've seen it on Twitter before, that a lot of commented that, oh, if it's going to regenerate to a male, I am not going to watch the show. Well, here we are. She regenerated to a female, and we stayed. All of us, the majority stayed. All of us stayed and watched it. I was putting in there in the chat that I actually found, this is hilarious, in the Facebook memories, there's a post where it says back in 2017, where it says, oh, this looks awesome. This looks pretty cool, when Jodie was announced. And so, that's proof that I was actually absolutely looking forward to it. And we still are standing by, and it's understandable if you don't want to continue. I'm not gonna blame those people really after Timeless Children, whatever. It's understandable. I get it. I don't want to add like, oh, we're the true fans. I don't want to go like that. But comparing to what we call the Jodie box,
well, a true fan would watch all of Doctor Who, wouldn't they? I mean, like, if you were a true fan, you would surely want to know and absorb absolutely everything you can about the Doctor and know as much as possible about it. That's a fan. A fan is someone who wants to watch every fucking scrap of Doctor Who they can get their hands on. And if you're not watching the Classic Who era, if you're not interested, I'm sorry. Look, I know it's dated to a lot of younger people, but there are a lot of younger people who do watch because they are fans, and it just seems, especially those who are complaining about this thing that all the classic fans are gatekeeping and telling us that we're not true fans because we don't watch the classic. Yeah, but you're the same people saying that the Timeless Child is wonderful, it's the best thing ever, and and telling us to get the fuck out of this fandom and to die of cancer and all the other stuff for the last 5 years. It's rich. It frankly is rich, and it's like, as I say, if you're not interested in knowing the entire history of Doctor Who from start to finish and delve at least into some of it, maybe not all. Maybe I could understand if you don't want to watch the black and white ones, fine. But surely, like, I just don't understand it. Maybe it is a generational thing. I don't know, but to me, it seems very strange to say that you're a fan of Doctor Who. You could say I'm a new Who fan. That's understandable. I can understand that.
Well,
but
are they even a new Who fan, Lee? If they're only
I could honestly tell you. I have never seen in all the years I've been a fan of this show, especially since its revival, have I seen anything so divisive. Who these people are suddenly appeared and then just sort of attacking everyone for daring to criticize this era. It seemed very sudden, and it's just like, well, it wasn't like this, even during the worst of Moffat's era, it wasn't as bad as this.
Yeah.
So I just don't understand. Look, I can understand people jumping on board, with the new era as it happens, but I've never seen people jumping on board during this Matt Smith era or the Capaldi era acting in this way. Only with Jodie Whittaker's Chibnall's era has this been as toxic as this.
Exactly. It's absolutely toxic. It's the things said to all of us, to Cheryl, to Charlotte, Starry Eye, Noel, Lee, well, me, everything. It's absolutely unnecessary. And for a fucking TV show, and to say, let me be truthful here. If I said something like, "Oh, Jodie is disgusting, she's a bitch, she sucks," we're not really writing that, or we're not really saying that, even though that's how we feel. But the majority of times it's constructive criticism, the way we see it. And as like I said, when I first saw Jodie, I was really excited. I was like, "Oh, this looks really cool," and I loved it. And I was very into it, and it started off good, but then it went downhill. And it's not about sexism. It's not about, I don't know why transphobics. I don't know why they throw in transphobe. Why has nothing to do with it. It's nothing of that matter. It's just bad. It's a bad era. Doctor Who always had this bad era. Colin Baker's probably the most famous one of having the worst era, right? And it happens, and it's okay to accept it, but it doesn't make us sexist. It doesn't make us any Jodie haters or anything like that. And the level of bullying and harassment that all of us went through for 5 years now, I feel bad for all of you who are in this panel, because I started being active on Twitter like November last year, and that's when I just met Lee and Noel and everybody. So I mean, it's just recent that I'm going through this harassment from the Jodie bots. I'm going to say the Jodie bots. But these are the veterans right here on this panel who suffered 5 fucking years of these people calling them all kinds of names, all kinds of harassment. And I absolutely blame this era. I really do. And that's why it was very difficult for me to watch the first episode, because it's I can't enjoy it. And it's sad. It really sucks, because the fandom is so toxic at this point. It's always been toxic.
No, it hasn't. That's another thing as well. I actually want to point out. Sorry for cutting there, but this fandom only became toxic after Jodie Whittaker, Chris Chibnall were announced, and then they start coming out with that crap. The fandom wasn't toxic before that. Yes, fans were having very passionate debates with each other and stuff, but there was no doxing, there was no death threats. I mean, for example, that disgusting comment that was made to Lee, "I hope you die of cancer." I was told, "I hope you get COVID. I hope someone," because I told them I had an accident with it that involved a vehicle, and someone says, "I hope you die in a car crash." None of this was happening during RTD's era or Stephen Moffat's era. The fandom only became toxic after these new fans came in, because they tried to change the fandom and tried to change the direction of the show and tried to influence what BBC was doing. And look, BBC are just to blame as anybody else, because they pander to these little twats.
Oh, yeah.
Go ahead, Melina.
I agree. I absolutely agree. And I mentioned them before, and I'm going to call him out, and I'm going to want to call him out. If I get back on Twitter, excuse me, I'm going to call them out on Doctor Who Online. I'm sorry, but God, I don't want to say anything that I will regret later.
In fairness, I wouldn't.
They're not gonna get away. They're not gonna get away for what
they didn't get away with it, because you have your friends that backed you up. You don't need to say that, and they've been put well and truly in place, because what happened afterwards? They blocked everybody. They ran scared, as they all do, because they're all little pussies. Remember, these people don't have a backbone. They don't stick by what they say or stand to their convictions. As soon as they're challenged one little bit, they crumble. They crumble, and then they run and they hide and play the victim. Oh, I'm the victim. I'm the one that's been picked on.
Yeah,
Right?
that's
You don't need to call them out. Everybody knows that they're toxic pieces of shit. Job done. I wouldn't even give them the satisfaction, because they probably would be waiting on you to reply, and then they'll come out with this. Oh, he's picking on me. I'm a victim again. Right? So leave them. I wouldn't even respond to them, Melina. And Melina, if you're ready to come back to Twitter, come back. As I said, protect your account. You have all of us following you anyway. So only people that you want to follow you and you follow back will be able to see your tweets. You don't have to run and hide from nobody. These are the ones that are running. So you don't need to fucking explain nothing. If you need to come out and say how it affected you, then fine, fair enough. But I wouldn't even give them the satisfaction of calling them out. That's what they want, so they can go and do the I'm a victim, blah, blah, blah. Just like a certain Twitter account and YouTuber out there, when I called them out, straight away they lied in their tweet when they said, oh, he called me out on his channel. I mentioned no fucking names, you bleeding dope. And I even said, I mentioned no names. I showed tweets that were censored. But yet you go and lie to your audience and tell them, he's picking on me. I'm a victim, even though I'm the one that made sick jokes about the Queen. Right? So, look, look, if you want to explain how it affected you, fine. But I wouldn't even, I don't know if the panel agree with me, but I wouldn't even give them the satisfaction of a call out. I wouldn't. I just tell people how you felt and how it made you feel, the way they treated you, the way you were treated in the fandom after you were dogpiled on, and how it's affected your mental health and all of that. That's what I bring up, all right, yes. But I wouldn't call out any names or be specific. You even notice yourself, I don't call out names anymore now. This has been just a recent thing. I'm trying very hard not to call out certain people, because that's what they want. They thrive on that. So I wouldn't even give them the satisfaction. It's like that Paul Cornell fella. That's one fella that I will call out. Still blocking fans to this day. Like, what a cockstain is what I'll say about him.
Mr. Reality.
He's just another fucking shill, just like Hugh Fullerton from fucking Radio Times. All a bunch of fucking nasty shilling assholes, every single one of them. And they're also responsible for the downfall. Imagine supporting this shit, right? and coming out and claiming you're a fan. Yeah, just because you've written for the show. You ain't no fan if you don't understand the fucking thing that you're supposed to be fucking writing for. Fuck off.
That's true. And one thing I want to add, and I'll shut up, is that just because I'm friends with all of you, it doesn't mean that I don't have a mind of my own. My opinions are my own. My feelings are my own. What I see in this series, any episode, doesn't matter what era, are my own. And when it kept spreading around, saying like, oh, she's just someone who's trying to make a big name of herself, the biggest NMD. She wants to make and I had no idea what the fuck what an NMD was.
It's a hashtag.
Right, right. I just found out what it was, and everything was.
I don't know what it is.
I had no idea.
It was a hashtag that we used during Series 11 when we were pissed off, and then a radical element attached onto it, and we all decided then to use a different hashtag because there was racism bigots picking up on it, and they were calling out things that we weren't calling out, but they were being very fucking bigoted about it. So we all stopped using that fucking hashtag. Now apparently it's some sort of group, which it's not. Right. It's still only a fucking hashtag, but they make it out that we're a big fucking hating group, and anybody like yourself that watches me or other YouTubers out there, we're indoctrinating all of yous. And as you said, you know, you've made it clear that all your opinions and thoughts are your own. But the way, apparently I'm the leader of the Not My, I was apparently at one time, I was the leader of the whole shebang. I'm the leader of the Not My Doctor, a group that doesn't even exist.
You evil bigots! You heretic! Ban him! Ban him!
Barrows of the NMD.
So no, seriously, that's what they start calling. Oh, he's the leader of the Not My Doctors. Right? I'm no such fucking thing. It's a fucking hashtag, you bunch of bleeding morons. It's not a hate group. right? Not a fucking hate group. Am I saying that there isn't hateful, bigoted people out there? Of course there is. Yeah, in every walks of life, you're going to get it anyway, right? But it's not as fucking bad as you all make it out to fucking be anyway, right? But seriously, the leader of the not my dog. Listen, if I was a leader of an organization, trust me, one thing, Chris Chibnall and all these cronies would have been run out of this fandom in 2 fucking seconds if I had all of that power, because I would have put so much pressure on the fucking BBC and got everybody fucking behind me to put pressure on the BBC that they would have had no choice to fucking make a different fucking decision and get rid
If
of
we're
it.
the toxic ones, how come then we didn't set up a 3,000 plus hate mob to
Well
target
done, Nick.
individual people and go after them? And then
Exactly.
we didn't do that. They did that.
Yes, they project, Lee.
Yeah, exactly. Every damn time.
Fine, exactly. And I'm sorry for cutting across you again, Melina. Go ahead, though. Finish your point.
No, you're not interrupting at all. I mean, by the way, I'm sorry for that background noise.
Grant, forget about it.
It happens a lot. They were announcing the vaccinations, whatever, and
Nothing's as bad as the fucking flux, so you're Grant. You're Grant.
excuse me. But yeah, like I said, I just want this to be completely over, and I am doing my best not to be bitter and not to be like
It's very hard.
I am bitter. Sorry, you mightn't be bitter, but I am bitter. I will never forgive BBC, Chris Chibnall, Jodie Whittaker, and all of those fans that supported this era. I will never forgive them. I won't. And I'm sticking to this, right? Because I could forgive I'd forgive Moffat tomorrow, right? Because he wasn't as bad. But I will never forgive those people. I will never forgive any of them for supporting it, for going along with it, for calling all of us fans out and giving us a terrible fucking life. You got a taste of what it was like in this fandom, Melina. As you said, you weren't even around on Twitter that long when your dog piled. Poor Lee has gone through some horrendous fucking stuff, anti-Semitic stuff, fucking even being called a homophobe, even though he's a gay man, right? Fucking everybody else. I can't speak for the rest of them on the panel, but me wife, right? Starry-eyed girl, as we spoke about, and other vulnerable people in this fucking fandom. Charlotte as well, and Daniel. Sorry, Charlotte and Daniel especially. 2 of the nicest people in this fandom, and they picked on them and went after fucking them, right? That's how fucking low these people are. So no, I am bitter, and I'll admit it. I'm bitter. I will never forgive these people. And the sooner they're gone, well, we know he's gone now, but I will never forgive those. No, I won't, and I'm not backing down on this one. Chris Chibnall, as far as I'm concerned, can be wiped off the face of this fucking planet. I wouldn't fucking care. I'd celebrate. I would. I'd be fucking dancing on his grave. I fucking hate that man with a pack for what he's done. How dare he fucking try change the origins? And he already has, by the way. Even if the other stuff doesn't come true, he's already changed the origins of the Time Lords, right? We got these Cyberlord bastards as well, right? Then we got the Timeless Children, right? A fucking kidnapped child that was fucking tortured and fucking experimented on and regenerated several fucking times. So Tectoyun murdered that child several fucking times on fucking screen, and we're just told to accept that. Fuck off. I'll never accept it. And that's why I am bitter. I am fucking all of those things, because no way. This wasn't the way it was supposed to go. Chibnall was hailed as because the show was on the decline, was hailed that he was going to kickstart this and give it the boost that it needed. Yeah, well, look at the fucking history now. Look at it now. Look at it now, right? Lowest AI score of all fucking time, right? The lowest ratings. And by the way, Eaters of Light is the lowest, but it's getting pretty fucking close to that now, right? Right, so that's how bad it is, right? And we'll find out now if the consolidated figures for episode, because we got the consolidated figures for episode 1. They added 500,000, well, just over 500,000. That's not good enough anyway. But we'll see what the second episode does and see what the fucking 7-day consolidated figures are. And if they're down from last week's consolidated figures, well, then downward turn on the overnights, and then the consolidated, like it's been for the last 2 seasons. This isn't a success. I don't care how you frame it. It's up against Coronation Street, which is struggling. Emmerdale, which is struggling. EastEnders has 2 fucking million viewers, is fucking struggling. These are the shows that it's up against. Country Foil, right? These are the shows that they're rating it against. Strictly fucking Come Dancing. And yeah, it just manages to get into the top 10. This is a British institution, an iconic sci-fi show from the 1960s, right? It shouldn't be fucking in 9th place or the second most program watched in the week or whatever they fucking say. It should be number 1 every fucking time. It was number 1 under RTD. It was number 1 under RTD. Even under Moffat, it was mostly number 1, right? It was only when the shit episodes then it dropped down. But we're under no illusion that Moffat's era was fucking all over the place, right? But this is the worst it's ever gotten. So yes, I am bitter and I'll remain bitter and I'll never forgive that man. That man can go to hell as far as I'm concerned. I wouldn't give a shit if Satan got his fucking fork and shoved it fucking down his throat. I wouldn't give a shit. I was going to say something else there, but I have to fucking... I'm glad I didn't. I think it's all now I wanted to fucking say, right? Like that scene with the fucking... I don't know if you've seen which movie is it? I think it's Little Nicky, where Hitler is in fucking hell. And you see the scene where with the pineapple? Yeah, let that happen.
No. I have a feeling you're holding back, and I just want you to express yourself. I think you're dancing around the issue here.
It's not healthy to hold back.
Yeah. That's what you really mean, Noel. Tell us how you really feel.
I'll say no more before I get myself. I'll say no more before I get myself in.
Not as good a winky to blame that.
That's how I feel, right? And he's not going to change the way I feel. And these fans are not going to change the way I feel. And the only way that I could feel better about this show is that if it's all rectified and RTD comes back and does his own fucking thing and we can move on from this. But until then, look, I'll never forgive him. It doesn't matter anyway, even if he does rectify all of this, right, and these rumours all end up being fake, right? Even if he does rectify it, I still will never forgive him. I still will never forgive him.
Well, he's put us through hell,
yeah, exactly.
by being this divisive. I mean, him and the BBC could have stepped in at any point, seeing what was going on Twitter and social media, and said, "Stop doing this." They didn't. They loved it because people were talking about Doctor Who, and that's all they gave a shit about. They could have put an anti-bullying message in their stuff. Didn't happen. So for me, and then not only that, you have writers from the fucking show and actors joining in, and retweeting some of these people that were overtly, bullying people and stuff, and they were getting closer and closer to the top brass of the show, and being invited and all this kind of stuff. So however much they want to virtue signal, they actually were culpable in allowing this situation to arise and to continue, and they absolutely supported that as far as I can see. And now that the chickens are coming home to roost, we don't forget that we were invited to leave this fandom in no uncertain terms, and now that they want us back, they're not getting us back. The more they dig in with this to teach us a lesson, well, you do that and see what happens. I think you're right. You're right to be this angry, especially after what's happened to you over the last few years. And Chibnall instigated this. Not only did he instigate it, he kept it going. Kept it going. And they must have known. They must have seen.
Of course they know. They're aware of what's going on social media. That's the whole fucked up thing about this situation. Of course they would have known. Even people from the Doctor Who magazine were taking swipes at.
They were one of the worst.
Another one. You know, then you had Matt Stevens come out with his thing basically saying this isn't a democracy. We'll do what we want to do with the show.
Vinay Patel, another one.
Right. So yeah, fuck them. These 5 years have been the worst 5 years of my life being in this fandom, and it's all down to that man and everybody else that supported him. Nobody deserves the shit that I've gotten, or Lee's gotten, or Melina's gotten, or Daniel, or Charlotte, or everybody else that has been targeted, right, by this fandom. And why? This is the ridiculous thing. Because of a fucking TV show. That's how fucking pathetic and ridiculous this whole fucking situation is. Yes, we love the show. Yes, it means something to us as fans, and we want to see the show safeguarded. But by God, they really fucked up. I'm going to shut up now because I don't want to start. Look, I said I was going to cut down on the rants, but if I keep going, I'm gonna go back to my old way, and I don't want to. I don't want to get into a battle or a war with these people, but I just want to fucking say how I feel.
Well, we're started. We're finishing it. So, right? Yeah. I mean, for something good has to come out of this, and I personally say, me, that the most positive thing that's happened to me with all this bullshit is that I would never have met Lee. Never. But if Lee was the one who kind of brought me all of this in, and right, Lee, and we were talking, and he sent me the link to Noel's stream, and that, and everything you kind of build up a friendship and everything like that. So that's like the most positive thing that I'm gonna get out of this, and I'm saying this because I'm doing my best. I mean, with someone who's really bad with mental health and everything that's going on between and everything that's happened in my life and everything like that, the most positive thing I have to think, because if not I'll go crazy, is that I gained good friends. It's been amazing knowing all of you, and I hope we stick together even when Doctor Who is coming.
We will stick together. I'm glad you brought that up, because this has been the one positive thing. Getting to know you guys, setting up this channel, you have built up a wonderful community. A lot of you are friends with each other, and outside the channel, a lot of you have become very friendly and stuff. And that's the one thing that I'm actually proud of, is the fact that, you know, that we have all, and it is wonderful to see throughout this mess, we still have met new people and became very good friends with a lot of people. And that's one thing that he can't take away from us, and never will be able to take away from us. So that's one thing I am actually happy about, is that during this shit show I met some wonderful people in this fandom that not only felt the same way as me, but also had their own grievances as well, which I think is very, you know, it's important to hear what people, how they're actually feeling about this era. But I will say, you know, meeting all you guys, Lee especially, because Lee's done a lot for me. Alpha, even though he pisses me off sometimes. So I would know, but seriously, he knows what I mean. He knows what I mean. I'm not having a dig here. What I'm just trying to say is that no matter what, even if we do have arguments, like me and Lee have had some arguments behind the scenes as well, not gonna lie, I'm very open about it. I think he is as well. But the best thing about us is that we are true friends, because even after we've had a bit of an argument, you know, either one of us, either I will or Lee will come back and we'll have a little chat with each other, and we'll resolve our differences. And that's what I love, you know, no matter what happens and what these people throw at us, we stick together and we're stronger together. And that's one thing I'm proud of. So I just want to say thank you to you all, because you have made this channel the best that it can be, and it's all down to you guys. I'm just a host of a channel. You guys make it what it is, and I know without you guys that I wouldn't even be doing this. So thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
They're all lovely people, I have to say, and I'm not just saying that. You are genuinely all lovely people. I wish the fandom could see how much you care because that's the bottom line. You actually care about the show, and you want what's good for it. Right,
Well, listen, I'm gonna not to cut you off, even though I'm good at that. I'm gonna head on because unfortunately I have to go to university in the morning. But
right, if the answer's up anyway, let us know, Marty.
Before I go,
yeah,
all I'll say is regarding everything that's been discussed tonight, I'll take a prayer out of I'll take a page out of my mother's book, and I'll do the Irish mother's way. I'll light a candle, and I'll get the rosary, and I'll just
say a prayer
tomorrow.
for Chris Chibnall's soul.
Yes, yes, and I will. If worse comes to worse, then I will come and I will become Pontius Pilate for the day, and I will do the deed as necessary. But no, listen. I'm gonna head, but listen. Don't sweat it. Don't sweat it about this. I'm not sweating it until I see it. I'm not gonna sweat.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Yeah.
And it's a pleasure getting to know you as well. It's great. Like I'm a lot older than yourself, and it's great that that me and you and that all of us can connect. We have this connection, which is Doctor Who, and a lot, as I said, a lot of friendships have blossomed because of a show that we love. And that's the positive effect that Doctor Who can have on people, and it has had a positive impact on all our lives. And I think this is what these fickle fans don't get. This has had a huge impact on all of our lives, and it means something to us in different ways. But Marty, listen again, thank you for being part of this and being part of the channel and supporting me and everybody else here on the panel. And that goes for you all as well. I just want to thank you all for supporting me, because I know for a fact I wouldn't be around doing this if it wasn't for you guys. Listening to an Irishman rant, it must be the highlight of your week. Not
I like Thomas McCarthy in the chat says Tardis Zone and Prop being Irish Temple and English Reserve. I like both two halves with the same coin.
You taking the piss? Go back and watch the
Well, of course, he's right.
He literally has rant for 45 fucking minutes, man.
It takes one Irish rant man to know another, So us Irish, we love to have a good rant, and if there's Guinness involved, then you guarantee
Daniel Leach says I'm part of the furniture here. No, you're not. You're part of the foundations, mate.
Yeah, you're here from the beginning. You're part of the foundations, and the thing about it is, I know you haven't been on as much because obviously what's been going on with this era, and I fully understand it. But when RTD era comes back, I expect to see it back on, because this is I know you've got your own channel, but I class this as your home. You've been here with me from the very, very beginning. And you've been with me throughout my whole journey. So I just want to thank you especially as well. You've been absolutely fantastic. And never, ever, and I say this to everybody, never, ever let people out there stop you from doing what you enjoy. And you enjoy doing your channel, and you enjoy what you do. So continue it. You'll always have our support. Finally, I'm over 100 subs with 103. Thanks. Alpha finally got to 100. But what's wrong with you all? Go over there right now. If you haven't subscribed to Daniel's channel or Alpha Omega's channel, get your asses over there. Hit that subscribe button and hit that notification bell so you don't miss any of
and come and join us on our Blake 7 watch-alongs. What the hell's going on? Like, we're giving you Blake 7. Join us for Blake 7 watch-alongs.
A lot of
You'll be shocked to find out. I don't think a lot of people like Blake 7 as much as you guys.
Well, that's why you have to learn. Like, we got Chris Bolstrek, formerly known as Bolstrek. He joins us as well. He hasn't watched it before. He's enjoying it. He's joining us. He's joining us on the panel. So don't miss out. Join us.
Right. You have that stream already.
When do you stream it?
Yeah.
Well, we did one today, didn't we? Yes.
I've never actually watched Blake 7.
Well, now's your chance.
Well, look, Lee actually forced my hand and actually
What?
got me to, yeah, and actually got me to. Sorry, Lee.
I object to the word force. I think
No
I
consent.
merely inferred if you don't watch it, you might come across a
Well,
fatal
in
action.
fairness
But,
to
like,
him, but in fairness to him, I did watch, and I will say the first couple of episodes were a bit slow, and he'd even admit that himself. But when you get to episode 3, that's where it really starts kicking off, and it is a decent show. I'm not gonna lie. I just haven't been bothered to fucking watch the rest of it because I just got into a bit of a rut. No, but that was just me. I just got into a bit of a rut, and then I just wasn't. See, I have to be in the. This is me. I'm a fucking complicated fucker. I have to be in the humor or watching something to really enjoy it. You know.
Yeah, no,
And
I
the
get that.
Yeah.
first night that I did do it with Lee, when we watched it.
Here I am watching this dreck on every
I
bloody
know.
Sunday.
Well, what episode are you on? Because how many episodes did we get in? So
Well, we did episode 5 of series 1. So
nice. So
yeah.
how many episodes did I get in before it was 7 or 8?
You were up to the end of season 2.
Oh, was I? Oh, I was. I
Mhm.
was. So when you get to the end of season 2, then Alpha, and you're doing your mates 7, send me an invite, and then I'll watch from then. There'll be no point in me watching it again because no, that'll just bleed.
Well, you have to get a few episodes leading up because you'll have forgotten one.
Yeah, I will. That I will do. Yeah, I'll watch that on my own though, and then yeah. Well, thanks everyone who has subbed, says Alpha. No, listen, yeah, as I said, you put out some great content. I did like the Faulty Tower streams that we did; they were fun. So he also did Faulty Tower.
Well, we're talking about doing Black Adder possibly. So if anyone's interested in that, let us know. Let us know in the chat if you're up for that.
Yeah,
Melina's up
line
for
up
that.
on Twitter though, as I said, man, and do a little video and tell people what you have planned coming up on your channel. That does help as well. Then you give people a heads up before you do these things, so it's not like I'm setting it up, who can join me and all of this. If you put it out there a week or two before you're actually going to do it, then you'll probably get more of a reaction out of people. Oh yeah, I'll join. Just a bit of advice, because I used to do the same as you, just throw up streams, and then when people didn't watch, I'd get a bit.
I have to consider if I want you. I don't know.
That's how I know the claws are out.
And there it is.
I wouldn't even mind. I don't mind saying this, but I literally apologized to him on Twitter in a private message because he sent a message to me, and he's still having little digs. But look, let him.
You're welcome. You're always welcome. You know that.
I know that. I know you're only taking the piss, for fuck's sake. If I didn't know you were taking the piss, you'd be gone right now. Because I'm the boss on this channel.
You're the leader of the NMDs.
But no, look, we'll as I said, go and check out those channels. But guys, is there anybody else on the panel that hasn't really spoke tonight? We haven't heard much from Real Super Doctor or Sigma either. Is there anything else, guys, you would like to add tonight before we head off?
I think the series is going to head into disaster, and I think the rumours could be true. I just have a funny feeling because the way things is going, it's like setting us up for a failure. It's just what to expect with Chris Chibnall's stories.
Puppies just get in.
I've got to go, so I'll wish everyone a good evening. So Melina, lovely as ever to see you. I need to get in contact with you again. I've just been under the weather lately, but I will message you back.
You've been busy working away on your videos, haven't you?
That as well, and not feeling
hopefully
as well. Yeah, it's getting pressure. Alpha, pleasure as always, and enjoyed the Blake 7 watch long. That was
same here.
Sigma later. See what I did there? And Real Super Doctor, pleasure as always, my good friend. And I'll see all you guys in the chat again soon. And I'll bugger off. Right.
I like the way Lee said nice things about everybody, but left me out.
Yeah, well, what's to say?
It's usually say good night chat, and he says
No,
it's good night chat.
It's been adequate.
Listen, in all fairness, I'm
tolerant.
on this side. I wouldn't be still here if it wasn't for Lee. So I want to make that clear, because there were times where I was really a bit down, and Lee was the one that picked me back up again. So I just want to say thank you to you, because people don't know all the stuff that you do behind the scenes, and I think it should be acknowledged. So he's all Lee there, because he's the man that's kept me sane, and I will say Ballstreck as well. Give him a special mention. Those two have been absolutely brilliant when I've been down and I've hit a hard time. They've picked me back up again. So thank you.
It's all me.
Yeah.
Everything was me. Yes.
Oh my God, I was giving him a compliment. Now you can feck off now. Go on.
Pleasure.
We'll see you
You're
later.
welcome.
What are you running anyway? What have you to do? What's more important than being on this super channel?
Well, I'm going to watch some Blake 7, possibly, and some episode 5, I think, of Barry.
Oh,
Fantastic series. If people haven't watched Barry, go and watch Barry. It's brilliant. It's really funny.
No.
All right. Ciao for now.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Lee.
Right, so we heard from Real Super Dr. Sigma. Have you any last words before we head off tonight?
For the sake of my own sanity, I have to believe that after the backlash of the Timeless Children, there is no way the BBC would let Chibnall shit on the floor to leave for RTD to clean up when he comes in. So, on that basis, I'm going to choose to believe these rumours are false until it happens on screen, just for my own sanity. But if it does turn out to be true, I hope RTD just has a hard cut, throws it all in the bin, and just starts fresh.
Well, hopefully, fingers crossed. What we'll know in the next few hours anyway, as Marty said, if those titles are true, and then we'll have a better indication. But again, as someone did rightly point out, just because they get the episode titles right doesn't necessarily mean that they know everything that's going to go on in those stories. But it is very, very interesting. And again, as I said, the 4chan rumors are out there for everybody to see. But the stuff that I talked about tonight, remember, as always, folks, it's rumor and speculation. So we'll just have to wait and see. This era will be ending. Let's hope it doesn't end the way that it could end with these rumors. Let's hope that this is someone just, like I've seen in some recent big YouTubers chats, trying to stir the pot, saying that RTD was going to actually respect the Timeless Children. They said that was a direct quote from him. There's no such quote. It doesn't exist, because he never said those words. So there is a lot of people out there that are trying to stir the pot, and these rumors could be, I mean, the 4chan ones especially, could be just to stir the pot. But as I said, we'll soon find out, because we're nearly halfway through this season now. So we'll get a clearer indication in episode 3 and 4 what's going to happen. And if this starts coming to fruition, well, God help them all. That's all I say. They have destroyed this show, and, there'll be no recovery as far as I'm concerned. But, it could be wrong. Yeah, hopefully RTD can pull off that miracle. We'll just have to wait and see. But we're going to leave it there, unless anybody else has anything else to add before we go. And we're going to leave it there. Just Ashes there. Does anybody else have any final words now?
Nope.
Alpha, do you want to give us one of your whopper comments before we leave? Anything there that you can think of?
Nothing. Just
None. Drawing a blank. Have you? Okay. Well, that's fair enough. Look, we've went for 4 hours nearly, so I think we have pretty much covered everything that needed to be covered tonight. But join me this weekend, obviously. I will be continuing to watch this this nightmare. Well, hopefully it doesn't turn out to be a nightmare. But there has been goodwill there from Chris Chibnall. I hope he doesn't pull the rug from under our feet and does this. I hope he actually does do what he was told to do, but only a matter of time. As I said, time will tell. We will have our classic Who watch along. New Who hasn't come back yet. Some of you might be saying that New Who hasn't come back yet. I do plan on bringing New Who back next week. I'm gonna try slot it in somewhere. See, this week a bit busy because the housing group that I'm with apparently now all of a sudden after 7 years they're going to be going around and checking every apartment because people have been getting their apartments done up without actually getting in contact with them. And you're supposed to get in contact with them if you're actually making changes to the apartment. So they want to make sure that we haven't altered anything in the apartment, which we haven't. So that's why New Who was going to come back on Thursday. But because of all the stuff that we have to deal with this week, it won't be this Thursday. It'll be next Thursday. So we're still on Matt Smith's era, remember? I think the last episode we did was dinosaurs in a spaceship. So it'll be the next one after that, which is a
town called Mercy.
A town called Mercy. So next Thursday, New Who, a town called Mercy, and Alpha will be on that panel, as I said, and we will be bringing when this series completely finishes. Well, I mean the current run of Series 13, not the special. We'll be bringing back Rick and Morty. I was again supposed to bring that back this week, but again with all the stuff that's going on, I'm just going to leave it for a while. But all those streams will be coming back. So if anybody is missing Rick and Morty and it's a New Who, don't worry, they will return soon. Well, next week for New Who. It'll be slightly longer for Rick and Morty. He was supposed to come back this week, but things change, as I said. So just bear with me until I get this schedule all settled and sorted out. Oh, Jesus Christ, it's a nightmare, I tell you. But there you go. We'll get it done. Right, I'm going to shut up now because I'm blabbing on now. So thank you, everybody, for the super chats, including our panelists there, Alpha Omega. Really appreciate it.
No problem.
And as I said, thank you for the continued support, whether it's to like the video, watch a video, or share a video or whatever. I really appreciate everything that you do. Melina, are we playing Fortnite tonight?
Oh.
What?
Are we playing Fortnite?
Surprise.
See my friend who has a crush on you, who likes your accent.
Yeah,
I think he's gonna play tonight. So if you're up for it, we had one good game.
Yeah, we start playing well near the end, didn't we? And then we got tired and we had to give up. But we were getting a lot better near the end, actually. We won a game, and then we'll get into that. I might stream that later on, guys. Check it out. I'll find when I know if I'm playing obviously Fortnite with Melina and our friend. I'll ask them first if it's okay to stream. If not, unfortunately, we will just be playing and he won't be able to see it. But we do have a laugh, I have to say.
Yes, my friends are great. They love you. They really like you. It's like
why?
Well, this, for example. Go ahead, Melina. Sing the line of your song.
Okay.
Sing the line of your song.
What?
The line of the song that you were singing last night. Go on, sing it.
Okay, like get out of my dreams.
Get into my car.
Billy Ocean stuff.
This is what we were doing last night. We do have some good fun. You know half of it. Last night. Oh, Melina, you have my permission.
Out of my car.
You had permission to give out to Noel. It was like my wife has given permission for fucking Melina to give out.
So yeah, him in Spanish. I was like,
yeah, she speaks a lot of Spanish, which pisses me off. Because I'm like, because I do hear me name being mentioned in English and the rest in Spanish, and I'm like, Oh, shit talking me here, and I don't know. Speak Spanish.
And when I get mad at him, I'm like, get in the fucking car. Like, get in the car, puñeta.
Oh yeah, that last night. Get into the car, will you? Will you wait? Just get into the car.
Puñeta.
It's fun. It's fun.
It is. We do have some fun. So listen, if I am streaming that, I'll let you know. It'll be up on the second channel, and you can come and join us because they do be fun.
We have to watch just to hear the bad Spanish stuff.
Yes, it is fun. It is fun. We do have a laugh. Actually, we haven't streamed in a while, so maybe I will. I'll see how everybody else is feeling because I don't stream without asking the people that I'm playing with because I was streaming one time and invited someone on, and then they said something that they shouldn't have really said over the live stream, and I had to take down the whole live stream. So that's why I have to let people know that I'm streaming first, so they know that they're on live and they don't say something that they shouldn't be saying. Because when you're privately chatting, you'll say things, which is true. You'll say things that you wouldn't say live. Do you know what I mean? So you have to be kind of careful there. But obviously our friend is playing, so I will be on. I'm gonna put the computer on and cook a little bit some food, and then I'll be playing. Because, I'm actually really enjoying the last couple of nights playing that game. It does piss me off sometimes, but lately I've been on fire, and so has Melina. We got a deadly just before we go the game that we won. It was brilliant. It was brilliant. We stalked this team, right, and then myself and Melina got the kill shot. Now she got the kill, the winning kill, but we were both shooting at this fella, and Melina took him. It was brilliant. I would have loved to stream that stream last night. That was our best game I think we've played because we stalked. We did everything that we needed to do. We got all our weapons. But we hunted down teams. Normally we'd wait until everybody kills off. We were hunting teams down and taking them out. It was brilliant.
They knocked you out, and I was reviving you, and the team was reviving or rebooting his teammate, and I could hear it. And when I was reviving you, that's why I love the fireflies, because you throw the fireflies, and that's what one of them got knocked out.
Yeah.
And it's just the three of us, but it was great. It was a good game.
I love the wins where you win by a narrow, when you think you're gonna die and it's game over and you have a little bit of health and you get that win and kill. It's just, it makes it even better. So that's on the Irish Geek, folks. Me streaming my gaming channel, the Irish Geek, if you want to
post it in the chat.
And as I said, don't forget to check out Alpha Omega's channel, Real Super Doctor. Sigma, I think, has a channel as well. And Melina has a channel. I don't know if she's going to be streamed, but she does have a channel.
Yeah.
So, and check it out. And don't forget, again, he's not here on the panel, but go and check out Daniel's channel as well. And Lee, who was on earlier as well. And everybody else. Right, I'm going to leave it there because I'm rambling on. But good night. Stay safe. Look after yourselves. I just seen the private comment that Melina made in the fucking what the fuck? What's little dicks?
I know. I thought somebody said little dicks. Was it you?
Oh, right. I was like, what the fuck is going on there? But look, these have all been brilliant. Thanks for sticking with us for these 4 hours. And we'll see you soon. I don't know if I'm going to be doing a stream tomorrow because, as I said, I've got to move. As I said, we're actually starting to do up the place now and move furniture around and stuff. And I'm redesigning the sitting room because I don't like it. It looks very clustered. So I'm actually doing it the way I had it originally when Cheryl first moved over. So it's going to look well. But I don't like the fact that these people want to check out the apartment after 7 years. It feels like a bit of an intrusion, but there you go. You have to comply, unfortunately. That's just the way it is in Ireland. So it's a bit ridiculous, but it is what it is. So, I just want to make sure because there's a couple of comments there. Don't want to miss anybody. Right. Good night, everybody. Here is the channel trailers. See you soon.
Mm.
And you might catch me later on the other channel, as I said, with Melina. And
Adios.
come on, she calls me a sexist pig and all. You will love it. She calls me a sexist pig. We sing songs and she shit talks me in Spanish. It's great. It's great. And Sharon even gives her permission, which is the worst thing about it.
It's the
Beyond.
best thing.
Yeah, for you it is.
Me gusta.
By the way, I'm only joking. She doesn't be shit talking me, right? It's a joke for anybody out there that's taking this seriously. She doesn't shit talk me.
Yes, I do.
Yes, she does. See you later. Bye.
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 Heck off.